chapter number 16. Okay, the name of the chapter is what, people? Chapter number 16, that is theoretical distribution. The weightage of the chapter can be up to 5 marks, and there were attempts where 6 marks or 7 marks was there from this chapter. If they ask more marks from this particular chapter, what will happen is obviously the probability weightage will go down. That's going to happen. Okay, that is the usual. Now, online Abdul, Ganesh, Samyukta, Ismail, everything, Merlin, everyone, is it visible, audible, everything is proper? Now, what do you mean by theoretical probability distribution is, now basic people, we will be using it mainly to do some short-term projection. We will be making some short-term projection using this. So basically how it works is, rather than doing some experiment, we will prove it theoretically. Or using the formula, we need to predict how much is the chance of occurrence or how much is the probability of something happening. That is the use case of what, people? Theoretical probability. Now, there are two parts for theoretical probability distribution. First one is discrete probability and the second one is continuous probability. Now, what do you mean by discrete probability? When the values are randomly given. Whenever continuous means class intervals will be given. We studied in which chapter? Chapter number 14 and all we have studied. Now over here, there is a term called as parameter. Okay. The term is parameter, and the term parameter means, 1 second people. And the term parameter means character of a given set of numbers or a given set of population. Everything will come under that. Then you will ask, what is this character? Character can be a mean. Yeah, mean X bar. X bar is a character of a population. For example, height of people in India or average height of people in India. It's a character of the population. Then mode is a character. Then median is a character, then standard deviation is a character, variance is a character, mean deviation. Anything having any mathematical definition or we can find it mathematically is coming as what, people? Character of a set of values. Then over here, we need to know this parameter. Everywhere in this particular chapter, we just have 3 topics. In all these 3 topics, we will be talking about this parameter. Then we will be discussing which are the type and how to find the probability. That's all. Very small chapter. We can easily study this. Now coming over here, there are, I told you, 2 types of probability distribution. First one is discrete and the second one is called as continuous. In discrete, there are 2 types, binomial and Poisson distribution. And in continuous, there is something called as normal distribution. So how many types are there, people? Actually 2 types are there. Which are the 2 types? Discrete and continuous. Then, in discrete, how many are there? 2. Which are those? Binomial and Poisson. And in continuous, how many are there? Only 1 is there. Who is called by what name, people? Normal distribution. That's what we are going to study in this particular chapter. Okay. Here, the next one is our binomial distribution. It is based on Bernoulli's trials. What do you mean by this Bernoulli's trial is, now we are going to write an examination. There is a possibility of passing it. There is a possibility of failing it. So 2 chances are there. Either you will pass or you will do what? Fail the examination. So 2 chances. So basically, Bernoulli's trial is an experiment with exactly 2 possible outcomes. One is a success and the other one is a failure. So here also we are going to talk about success and failure, and based on that we are going to solve all the questions. Then in binomial distribution, it is a discrete probability distribution. Then it is having 2 parameters. So how many parameters are there for binomial distribution? 2 parameters. Which are those parameters? Very, very important. First one is number of trials. Mega not. The first parameter of a binomial distribution is called as number of trials or N. And the second parameter is called as probability of success in a single trial. So how many parameters are there, Logesh? 2 parameters. And which are the parameter? Number of trials. Then second one is what? P, which is probability of success in a single trial. Now think about it. You are going to play a cricket match. Then there are 5 matches. You are going to play the 5 matches. Then number of trials is how much now? 5. Then they are telling that the probability based on your past experience, based on your past how you played the cricket and all, your probability of winning it is 0.6. It will be 0.6. Then this first parameter is what we will number of trials. How many times you are trying or how many times you are playing the match. Then what is the second one? Probability of winning one match. Or if I toss a coin for one time, what is the probability of getting a head? That will be 1 by 2. So similarly, p value will be there. How much now? 1 by 2. So which are the parameters? 2 parameter. First one is what? Number of trial. Second one is what? Probability of success in a single trial. Only one trial. We are not talking about every trial. We are only talking about probability of success in a single trial. Then in the last chapter, we studied this by another name. I told you in the future I will not be doing all this. Instead, I will use a small formula. I will show you the small formula. Mean or E of X, or it is called by another name, people. Can anyone remember this? Expected value of X, or it by called as another name, people, mathematical expectation. Mathematical expectation. These are the words we studied yesterday. I told you that it is also called as mean. So mean is given by one formula, n into p. What is the formula for mean, people? N into p. What is this n? அது என்னது? N அது என்னது? N is number of trials. What is this p? Probability of success in a single trial. So that is the first one you need to know. And I don't know how many times they have asked the question, because that many number of times they have asked question. So mean is what? N into p. Then coming to the next part, which is variance, people. Variance is nothing but NPQ. Then you will be like, sir, out of nowhere, where did that Q came from? Q is nothing but probability of failure in a single trial. I hope you guys understood. So P is what, people? Probability of success. Q is what, people? Probability of failure in a single trial. Both are in what case? The how many trials? In a single trial we are telling P and Q. Then can anyone tell me what will be the sum of the probability of P and Q? 1. Probability of success in a single trial plus probability of failure should be giving me how much, people? 1 at the end of the day. That cannot be more than that. It should be equal to 1. Now, the first part of this binomial is over. Now we have very few more parts. Then binomial will be done for you guys. Then variance is given to be NPQ. Then what will be standard deviation? Root of NPQ. Root of variance will give me what, people? Standard deviation. So P and Q are opposite. P is the probability of success in a single trial. Q is the probability of failure in a single trial. Now I will just revise what we have told till now. Probability distribution is of 2 types. How many types? 2 types. Which are those types? Discrete and continuous. In discrete there are 2 types, binomial and Poisson. Right now we are dealing with what? Poisson or binomial? Binomial. Binomial has how many parameters? 2 parameters. Since it is having 2 parameters, we are calling it as biparametric. Which are the parameters? N and P. What is N? Number of trials. What is P? Probability of success in a single trial. Okay, in a single trial, how much is the probability of success? Then, mean is what? NP. Variance is what? NPQ. Standard deviation, root of NPQ. Direct. Then, there is a probability equation. Sometimes the question will be like, find the probability. When if you are trying, number of students are 10 students. Then number of success, students who are passing the examination is 3. Based on that, I need to find probability of student will succeed in this examination will be how much will be the question. So in order to find that, we have a probability equation that is given by P of X is equal to NCX. Here X is the number of success. What did I say? X is the number of success. Now think about it. Now I am going to play one football match. Then in the entire tournament there is 20 matches to be played. I am going to play in 20 matches. But in the entire tournament I only want one match. Then how many success are there? One success. X value will be how much? 1. Then in the entire tournament another person is playing the match. They want 4 matches or their success is 4. Then X will be how much? The 4. But in the entire tournament how many matches are there? 20. So 20 C4 will be the number of success from the given what people? From the given number of matches. You are writing 10 examination. You are passing 3 exam. Then it will be number of success will be what? 3. And how many exams you are writing? 10. So it will be 10 C3. Then into, it's not over. We need to consider the probability of success in a single exam. That is P raised to X. What is X, people? What is X? Number of success. Into, what is Q, people? Probability of failure, not failure, probability of failure in a single trial raised to what? N minus X. Can anyone tell me what is the meaning of N minus X? Number of failure. Yeah, X is the number of success means N minus X should be what, people? Number of failure. That is the meaning and this is the probability equation we require. Based on that, we need to solve the question. Can I give you a sample question just to brainstorm? என்ன டைப் வேணும்? coin வேணுமா, die வேணுமா, card வேணுமா, card வேணுமா? Okay. Now the question is like this. There are 52 cards and I am choosing 3 cards. Okay. There are 52 cards. I am choosing 3 cards. After this I will do coin. Then probability that all the 3 cards are red cards. The question will be like, I am choosing 3 cards. Then what, people? Probability that all the cards are red cards. Now, how many cards are there? 52. From that I am choosing how many? 3. All the 3 should be success. That is meaning of 52C3 into. What is the probability of success of getting a red card? 26 divided by 52. So 26 divided by 52 into. Not a red card will be what, people? Before that, power will be 3. Why 3? Because the raised to X should be there. Into. What is the probability that it will not be a red card? It should be what color card? The black color card. That also will be what? 26 divided by 52 raised to. How many failures are there? All the others are failure. If you ask me, rest of it, that is all the 49 are what, people? Failure. Based on that, we can write. Okay. Now, this is a complicated example which will never come for examination, but the usual example is like this. Based on coin. Coin is like this. I am tossing a coin. But how many times you want to toss, you tell me. எவ்வளோ டைம்? 2 டைம் எல்லாம் ரொம்ப பெருசா வாலி சொல்லுங்க. ரொம்ப பெருசா. Don't say 100 and all, ரொம்ப பெருசா. 10 times, okay. 10 times I am tossing a coin. That means how many times I am trying? 10 times I am going to try. Then, what do you want? How many heads you want? 5 head. Now, I want, when I toss a coin for 10 times, I want 5 head is the question. Okay. So, the probability of getting 5 head when I am tossing a coin for 10 times is the question. Now, how many times I tried, people? First of all, 10 times I tried. Then, how much is the success value they are telling? 5. I require 5 success or I require 5 head. Now tell me, what is the probability of getting a head in a single trial? 1 by 2. We studied where? In our chapter number 16, 15, we already studied when I toss a coin for 1 time. Either it can be tail or it can be head. So probability of success will be 1 by 2 or 0.5. Then probability of failure will be what? That is also not getting ahead. It will be what, people? 0.5. Now tell me, what will be the probability of 5 successes? NCX, that will become 10C5 into P is how much over here? 0.5, the whole power. How many success? 5 success into failure is how much? 0.5 into raised to how many failure die? N minus 5 will become, that also will become 5. That's how you will solve it. Understood the probability method? That's how we are going to do the entire binomial distribution. Clear, Logesh? Yes. Nishan, clear? Then Namrit? Then Dev, is it clear? Then Nabinaya? Yes, Srinidhi? Angel, is it clear? Yes, Vanditare, Rakshana? Are you listening? You are there online. Yes. Yes, Getsi, Nivashni, online, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, Ganesh, please confirm. What if the question was in another way? I am tossing the coin for 7 times. 7 times I am tossing the coin. I want, what is the probability of getting 2 head? What is it when I toss the coin for 7 times? What is the probability of getting 2 head? Then number of times I tried is how much? 7. How many success I want? 2. 2 is my success. Now what is the formula? NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. N is how much? 7. C2 into P is how much over here? The probability of getting a head is how much? 0.5. Raised to how much? How many successes are there? 2 success into 0.5 raised to how much? 5 up. Yes, 5 are there because that is number of failure. Just solve it. Accordingly, we can solve it and you can easily solve in calculator. We need to solve. We need to solve this in calculator. The question will be in decimals. Now, what is 7C5? 7C2. 7 into 6 divided by 2. What is 0.5 into this 0.5 square into 0.5? The whole raised to 5 will become 0.5 raised to 7. Solve it in calculator. How to do it? Type 0.5 on your calculator. Into how many times equal to? 6 times. Then what? Multiply it with 7, multiply it with 6, divided by 2. You will get your answer in calculator. Yes. .21 will never happen. It is probability, right? 0.164 up. Yes, that right answer. So probability value is maximum is how much? 1. Minimum is how much? 0. It cannot be more than that, less than that. Yes, done. So we are done with the first set. Mean is what? NP. Then variance is what? NPQ. Standard deviation is what? Root of NPQ. All these 3 things are done. Once you know that, then we need to know the probability equation. What is the probability equation, people? That is NCX into P raised to X into Q raised to N minus X. What is P? Probability of success in a single trial. What is this Q? Probability of failure in a single trial. What is this X? Number of success. What is N minus X? Number of failure. That's all. I will teach you one thing. How to read it. It will be given like this. X P of N comma P. What is this? How will you read it? This thing. We will read it as X is a binomial. Since it is P, we will read it as binomial variable or variate, you can call. Variate. What do you mean by variable? Unknown value. Variable with parameters. Which are the parameters, people? N and P. Make a note, people. So X is a binomial variable with parameters what and what? N and P. That's how you will read it. Okay, done. So what if it is like this? How will you read it? Y is a binomial variable with parameter 6, 0.4. So N is how much over here? Number of trials is 6. Then probability of success in a single trial is how much, people? 0.4. Then can you find me Q value? Q is nothing but 1 minus P. Automatically I can say that probability of failure is 1 minus probability of success, which is 0.6. Done. Paka? Everyone, can we start with the questions? What is given? What are they asking? What do you mean by E of X? Expectation of X. I already told you expectation of X is what, people? Mean. Mean is given. So what is the formula for mean? We know NP is equal to what? 2. NP is equal to 2. Then what is variance, people? Can I write it as N into P into Q is equal to 4 divided by 3? Yes, I can write that way. Now, instead of NP, what are we going to put over here, people? Instead of NP, I will put 2. Substitute that 2. 2 into Q is equal to 4 by 3. Q is equal to how much? Can I cancel? Cancel. It will become what, people? 2 divided by 3. Q is equal to 2 by 3. Then P will be how much? P is nothing but 1 minus Q. That means probability of success in a single trial is nothing but 1 minus probability of failure in a single trial. So how much is it? 1 minus 2 by 3. That is how much, people? Can I write it as 1 divided by 3? Now how did it become 1 divided by 3? Cross multiplying 3 minus 2 divided by 3. It will become 1 divided by 3. Now if you are not good with that, what to do? In calculator, find it in decimal. At the end of the day, you will get the same answer. Okay, the answer will never change. Keep that in your mind. Sometimes it will be 0.99999 means what? Round off to the next biggest value. Okay, then what is the value of n is the question. We need to find what, people? We need to find the value of n. We are going to find the value of n. For that, NP is given 2. Instead of P, I am going to put what, people? 1 by 3. Put that value. N into 1 by 3 is equal to 2. N is equal to how much? 3 into 2, how much, people? 6. Done. That's how it should be done. I hope everyone is done with it. Please try to check. If any doubt is there at any part, please ask me right now. Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, please ask me right now. Yes, Nishan, Danda. Yes, Lokesh. Everyone try to do it with calculator. So I am writing the steps for your clarity. Right now itself, you try to do it in calculator itself so that you will get the same answer. So 4 by 3, that can be written as what? 4 divided by 3, then divided with 2. You will get the Q value. Then plus or minus, you click what? Plus 1. You will get the P value. Then take it to the other side. That means 2 divided by that value will give you what, people? This around 5.999999 will be there in your calculator, will be the same value. You can get it within 4 or 5 seconds in calculator. Do it that way. Okay, done. Angel got it? Yes, Srinidhi, Abhinaya, everyone. Next question. What are the parameters of a binomial distribution? Both N and P. What is N? Number of trials. What is P? Probability of success in a single trial. What are they asking? What is given? For a binomial distribution with parameter 6 comma P means N is equal to how much, people? 6. Do you have the value of P? No, they are asking us to find the value of P. Then what is given? P of X is equal to 2 is equal to 9 into P of X is equal to 4. Now first of all, what was the formula for our P of X in binomial? Everyone re-narrate with me. NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to what? N minus X. That is the formula for our what, people? P of X. Now, can I write it as P of X is equal to 2 is nothing but, can I write it as NC2 into P raised to how much, people? Can I write it as P raised to 2 into Q raised to what, people? Can I write it as N minus 2? N minus 2 is how much, people? 6 minus 2. If required, I can change it directly. 6C2 into P square into Q raised to 4. Which is equal to 9 is there, so write the 9 down here. 9 into P of X is equal to 4. How can I write P of X is equal to 4? 6C4 into P raised to 4 into Q raised to 6 minus 4 is how much, da? 2. Now, go for it. and get me your answer one by one. Now, do you know something? I don't know whether you know, but I know that you know. What is that? NCR is equal to NC N minus R. Can I write 6C2 is equal to 6C4? 62 and 64 both are equal. If you remember, NCR is equal to NC N minus R. If you want to write the other way around, 64 is equal to what, people? 6C2. Both are same. So two things are same on one another sides. We can cancel them, or we will add them, or we will multiply them. We will cancel them. That gone. Yeah, we can directly cancel. P square gone. P square and P raised to 4 will become what, people? Who will remain? P raised to 2 will remain in the right side. Q square and Q raised to 4, who will remain in the other side? Q square. So I can write it as Q square is equal to 9 into P square. If you want, you can option it from here. Or if you want, you can write one more step, then option it. Whichever you are comfortable, do that. You will get the same answer. Okay. Now, if I am option hitting, people, which option you want to try first? First option, huh? We will try first option. If first option is our answer, if I am taking A is equal to, our P is equal to what? If P is equal to option hitting with option A, if I am taking P is equal to 1 by 2, 1 by 2 is how much, people? 0.5. LHS will be how much? 0.5 square. That is Q square, correct? P and Q will be what? 0.5. Yes. Yeah, it was there. So 0.25, 0.5 square is how much? That is nothing but 0.25. RHS is how much? That will not give you the same answer. It will be 9 into 0.25. Option A will be wrong. Now, we will go for the ulta. We will try with option D. What is option D? Can I say that P is equal to 1 by 4? 1 by 4 means how much is in calculator? 1 divided by 4 is 0.25. Then, how much will be the value of Q then? 1 minus P, that is 0.75. LHS is how much? How much is LHS? Can I write it as Q square, that is 0.75 square? Everyone take the value in calculator. How much is it as? 0.5625. Everyone got it as 0.5625. Then RHS is how much? That is 9 into P square. 9 into P square is what? Instead of P square, we are going to put 0.25 square. Take your calculator and do it. 0.25 into equal to multiplied with 9. How much are you getting, people? 0.5625. Directly you will get with LHS is equal to RHS. Which option is the answer? D. If you want to, you can take the other side, use your normal method in school. We can do the other way also, but we are not going to do that. At the end of the day, we should get LHS is equal to RHS no matter what. Otherwise, our answer is wrong. Are you getting the point? Nivashini got it. Getsi got it. Angel got it. Srinidhi, Apneya, Rakshana, Dev, Nishan, Lokesh, Amrit, online, Ganesh, Abdul. I think you missed a small part. I hope you are there. Samyukta, Ismail, Merlin, everyone, please confirm. Done. And this is the pattern of question. Every question will be like this, one or the other way. Next question. Get me the answer. Binomial distribution of n is equal to 9. So n is how much, people, over here? 9. P is equal to 1 by 3. What is the value of variance is the question they are going to ask you. We need to find variance. First of all, what is variance, people? Variance is nothing but NPQ. NPQ. N is how much? 9. What is the value of P? 1 by 3. What is the value of Q? Sir, Q is nothing but 1 minus P. That is 1 minus 1 by 3 is how much, people? 2 by 3. Put that value. Get me your answer. How much is it? Variance of x is how much, people? Cancel everything. You are getting 2, right? Take your calculator. 9 into 2, divide by 3, divide by 3. You will get it as 2 itself. Now, what if the question was standard deviation? Root 2. What if the question was mean? 9 into 1 by 3, NP. 9 into 1 by 3 will become what, people? 3. Then mean would have been this much. Now, will they ask question like this for exam? They will. This is the pattern. So I hope that you are getting into the pattern. Done. Done. Uppity online, everyone. Try. They have given us the mean. They have given us the variance. They are asking you what? P-value. Try. You will get it. Everyone, please try. If required, use options. Everything you can use, people. Completely your choice. How you want to do it. How much is that? 2 by 3. 2 by 3. Yes, I think so. Yeah, good. Good, good, good. Very good. NP is equal to what? Here. How much is NP over here? The mean is equal to how much? 6. Correct? Then NPQ. How much is the variance over here? 2. Instead of NP, can I put this 6? I will put that 6 over here. That means 6 into Q is equal to 2. From that, can I say that Q is equal to how much, people? 2 divided by what? 6. 2 by 6 is how much? If you are good with cancelling, you can. Otherwise, find it the decimal itself. It's okay. You will get the same answer with the option. So 2 by 3 is nothing but what, people? 1 by 3. By cancelling 2, it will become 1 by 3. So I am not good with cancelling. What to do? 2 divided by 6 is how much, people? 0.33333. That is the value of your Q. Let it be there on calculator. Then, what will be the value of P? P is 1 minus Q. Change the sign on your calculator, plus 1. You will get it as 0.666666666. Correct now? Which option is giving you that answer? 2 divided by 3. That is also 0.666666666. Do it in calculator itself, maximum. Okay. Tell me what is given, what are they mentioning, how to do it. Everyone, please have a look at it. In a binomial distribution, the mean is k times the variance. What do you mean by mean is k times the variance, people? Is means what? Equal to. Okay, is means what? Equal to. Can I write mean is equal to k times the variance? Variance is what, people? We need to write the formula. Then NP is equal to K into what, people? NPQ. Correct. Cancel, cancel. NP and NP got cancelled. What is remaining? 1 is equal to K into Q. Now from that I need to find the value of what? K. Can you rewrite K is equal to 1 divided by Q? How did I get 1 divided by Q? Q goes to the denominator. It will become what, people? 1 divided by Q. Now, any option is having Q in the formula? No. That means if we want everything in terms of P, we know that Q is equal to what, people? 1 minus P. So I can write it as 1 divided by 1 minus P. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Direct question without even numbers. Okay, directly put the value, you are getting it. Done now. Everyone, sure. Is it direct or indirect? Very direct. This chapter completely is direct. If you know it, you will get it. Otherwise, you will not. Now think about finding the probability without knowing NCA. No, here it's not possible. It's very direct. Another direct question. Online, everyone, try. Use options, people. Everything is given in the option. C or A. Check both the options. They have mentioned, first we will, yeah, correct. Mean is 20. That means NP should be equal to what, people? 20. Then standard deviation means root of NPQ is equal to what? 4. We need to check which option is giving you the answer. Try option A. N into P is how much people? Can I write 100 into 1 by 20? Sorry, 1 by 5. It is equal to how much people? 20, which is equal to our required RHS. Correct? Done. That is done. Now try NPQ. Root of NPQ is equal to what? Root of 100 into what people? 1 by 5 into 4 by 5. Do everything in calculator without even typing. So it will become 100 into 4 divided by 5 divided by 5. Then click equal to and click what? Root. How much you are getting? You will get it as 4, which is equal to your RHS. So which option is satisfying it, people? Option number A. That's how it works. Done now. I hope everyone understood the pattern. Done, Abhinaya? Yes? Sure? Fine. Then everyone, just a small, whatever we have done till now. I told you, binomial distribution is a discrete or continuous. Discrete probability distribution. It is based on what? Whose trials? Bernoulli's trials, correct? Based on success and failure. Then, what is the parameters? What are the parameters of our binomial distribution? Two parameters are there. Which are they? Number of trials and probability of success in a single trial. Then coming to the next one, which is what people mean. Mean is NP. Then variance is what? NPQ. Then what will happen? The probability equation. Probability is what? NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. What is this Q? Probability of failure in a single trial. Then what else we are having, people? Other than that, we studied anything else? Yes? Oh, that is just the reading part. If they give the question like this, for example, if they are reading in one question, yeah, they give something like this, we should understand that the question is based on binomial. That's all. Now going for the next question. Get me that. For binomial distribution, which is correct? None of them, huh? Can I prove it? We will prove it. Let's see. Option A. Let's see whether A is the answer or not. Tell me a number of trial, people. 5 you want to take up? Yes. What do you want to put as probability of success? 7. Probability of success, maximum value is what? 0.3. Then probability of failure will be what? Obviously it should be what? 0.7. There is no other change. Done. Now I am going to find mean. How much is the mean logage? NP will be how much? 5 into 0.3. It will be giving us 1.5. Mean is 1.5. Can you get me the variance? NPQ is how much? That is 5 into 0.3 into 0.7. How much is it, people? That is how much? 1.05. Which is greater, which is smaller? Mean is greater than what, people? Variance. Every case it will be like that. Or I can say that variance is less than what, people? Mean. It will never be equal. Keep it in your mind. It will never be equal. It will always be like this. Done. Understood the concept? Done. So you can think in the other way also. If I multiply something with a decimal value, what will happen? It will become a smaller value or a bigger value? It will become a smaller value, even smaller. That is the reason. Done. Timer starts now. I gave you the example, so using that example memory, you can try in the beginning whatever I have given. Timer starts. 1 minute, everyone. Please try. Yes, Abdul, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone, please try. Probability of obtaining 2 hits is the question. That means success should be how much? 2. X value should be 2. Number of trials. 6 coins are tossed. And that means N is equal to C. We need to check that. I think so. We'll see. Now people, 6 coins are there. That means N is equal to what? 6. We are trying how many times? 6 times we are trying. Then how many success we want? 2 success. Can I say x is equal to 2? I require 2 success at the end of the day. Can anyone tell me what is the probability of getting a head in a single trial? 1 by 2. We know that 1 by 2, or I can write it as 0.5. Then probability of failure in a single trial, that means we should not get head in a single trial. That is also what people? 0.5. So everyone understood how P became 0.5 and Q became 0.5, because we know that if I toss a coin, either it will be a head or it will be a tail. Now probability of getting a head is our success, because they are asking for head over here. So 0.5 and 0.5 respectively. Then we need to find P of x is equal to 2. We know the formula NCX P raised to x Q raised to n minus x. Instead of n, we are going to put what people? 6C2 into P is how much? 0.5 raised to 2 into Q is how much? 0.5 raised to 5. 6 minus 2 is how much, people? 4. Get me your answer in calculator. 6 into 5 divided by 0.5 divided, the whole power 6. How did I write it as whole power 6? This and this will become what, people? Raised to 6. 2 plus 4 will become 6. Take your calculator. Please do it. First type 0.5 into equal to how many times, people? 5 times. Then multiply it with 6, multiply it with 5, divide it with 2. How much is the answer you are getting? That is how much, people? Everyone is getting the same thing up. How much is it? 0.234375. Which option is giving you that? 15 divided by 64 is 0.234375. Done. So that's how you should solve. Whatever may be the number of time we are tossing the coin, it doesn't matter. We will only think about number of trials and how many times we have passed. Now, I know students who wrote for CA Foundation examination for 7 times. I know who are still writing for the 8th time. I know students who passed in the first time. So, what is the reason? How are they passing in first time? And some people are not passing in first time, second time, third time, fourth time, or fifth time. What do you guys think? One major issue is, once a subject is over, go for the next subject. Once you go for that, what will happen is you will forget. Right now, maybe in the future, you will be watching the video right now. Whatever I am talking right now, you will be hearing right now. Okay, the reason is maybe you will have catch hold of the entire topic right now, but if you don't revise, it will go off. So the regular revision is required to pass this paper. Whoever revises, they will pass. And you should practice. There are 3 P's to pass the examination. First P is practice. Second P, practice. Third P, practice. All the P's are practice. If you don't pass, you will not pass. Sorry, if you don't practice, you will not pass. That's how it works. So practice every day, people. Laziness, procrastination. Don't make that procrastination part of this P. So I know that opening the book I'll do tomorrow. Always keep that thing out of your mind. Try to do it today itself. If you start today only, tomorrow you will do. Otherwise you will never do. So do that. And I know many people, you guys also will be doing the same mistake. Okay, don't do that mistake. Regularly try to do something, at least one chapter, some high weightage topic. Take it and do it. The way of showing up, if you show up, automatically your results will also show the difference. It's all about the exams you are writing after long time. Maybe you will be writing in Jan. That means these many months are there. Till that time you are getting an add-on time. Now, usually when we study for exam, you will think, oh, if I had 5 more days, I would have done something else. No. Nothing would have happened. You would have still thought the same thing. So, in order to that happen, start now. You have enough time for Jan term if you are writing. So, do that, people. It will be useful. So, practice make you perfect. Procrastination is the reason why results are also procrastinated. So don't do that. Study every day. Why did I say? I don't know. But still, I wanted to say. Fine. Tell me, what is given? For a binomial distribution, variance is equal to mean square, then n and p will be how much is the question? What do you mean by variance, people? NPQ. What do you mean by means, people? Can I write it as NP the whole square? Yeah, mean square is NP the whole square. Instead of this, can I write it as NPQ is equal to NP into NP? 2 square is what? 2 into 2. 3 square is what? 3 into 3. Similarly, NP square is what? NP into NP. Cancel. Cancel. Yeah, done. Cancel. Done. What is remaining? Q is equal to NP. Option hit and get me the answer. Option hit. Which option you are trying first? Option A we will try. That is option A. N is equal to how much now? 1. Then P is equal to how much over there? 1 by 2. Then Q automatically will be what, people? 1 by 2. Try LHS. What is LHS over here? That is Q, which is equal to 1 by 2. What is RHS? That is equal to NP. NP is what, people? 1 into 1 by 2. Any number into 1 by 2 is the same number itself. Or any number into 1 is what, people? Same number itself. That is 1 divided by 2. How much is it? LHS is equal to RHS with which option? Option number A. So direct question, direct substitution using the option. Clear up, people? Everyone done now? Pakka? Yes. What if it was given like variance, sorry, mean is equal to standard deviation? Here we will write it as NP is equal to root of NPQ, you would have wrote. Accordingly, according to the question, option hit. If you want to option hit from the first line, you can. It is not going to make any difference. You will get the same answer. Then, this particular question, get me the answer. Timer starts now. Easy or difficult, people? Very, very easy, right? So, think about it. Those students, reading the name, theoretical distribution, they will skip it. Reading the name itself. Don't skip it. One of the direct chapter where you can score everything out of it. Okay. Get me the answer. 1 minute right time. Option number C4. Yeah, what is mentioned? A coin with a probability for head as 1 by 5 is tossed. So it is a biased coin. This was the thing I was telling about. The biased one. Yeah, where Rohit Sharma will just bend the coin and toss. That one. Yeah, Mumbai Indians first tossing time. So, where we will bend the coin and we will toss. The probability of head showing up is what? 1 by 5. So, probability of success is how much then, people? 1 by 5. Then probability of failure will be what? 1 minus 1 by 5, which will be equal to how much? 4 by 5. Is tossed 100 times. So, n is equal to what, people? 100. We need to find the standard deviation. First of all, what is the standard deviation, people? Root of NPQ, which is equal to root of 100 into P is how much, people? 1 by 5 into Q is how much, people? 4 by 5. Take your calculator. Please do it, people. 100 into 4 divided by 5 equal to, then click root. You will get it as how much? Everyone got it as 4. Rakshana got it as 4. Abhinaya, Himashni, yes, get C, Angel, Srinidhi, Dev, Nishan, yes, Amrit, yes, Logesh, Pakka. Everyone understood the concept. So you understood, right? How many times you are tossing? It will be the number of trials. Probability of single trial we need to take. Based on that, we need to find the answer. Now, what is the mean then? Average. NP, that is 1 by 100 into 1 by 5, it will become 20. Yes. Online, done. Abdul, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta. Ismail got the answer. Rest of you, you guys are there, right? This was the question we did yesterday. Using expectation formula, summation of x into p of x. Now we are not going to do that. I told you, tomorrow we will be doing with a very minute formula. What do you mean by this expected number? Expected number is nothing but what, people? Mean. E of x or mean. We know that E of X is equal to what, people? N into P. How many unbiased coins are tossed, people? 4. So N is equal to how much? 4. Then, what is the probability of success in a single trial if a coin is tossed? 1 by 2. Put the value. 4 into 1 by 2. Answer is what? 2. There we did what? 1 into 0 into this M plus, 1 into this M plus, this into this M plus. Then MRC, instead of that, we can directly find it using this method. That mean or expectation or mathematical expectation is what, people? N into P. Going forward, if you get a question, until and unless if the probability are different, we will never do that. Otherwise, if the probability is same throughout, we can always use this method and get the same answer. Okay. I will give you a scenario. Think about it. One fine day, I decided to write one examination. One fine day. Then what happened was, I wrote that examination 5 times. I wrote that examination how many times? 5 times. Then, when the results are coming, they are telling me that I passed the examination 7 times. What did I say? I wrote the examination 5 times, but when the results are coming, they are telling that I passed the examination 7 times. Is it possible? Is it possible? Not at all possible. Why? How many times I tried? Can the success be more than what I tried? Never. It should be less than or equal to whatever I have tried. It should always be like that. Success should be what, people? Less than or equal to the number of times I tried. For example, I played 4 matches. Can I get 10 wins? No. I only played how many matches? 4 matches. So, people, tell me, number of success, what will be the maximum value? Number of trials. N can be the maximum value of X. What will be the minimum value? 0 or negative value? 0. X can be 0. 5 matches I played, every time I failed. X is equal to what? 0. 6 matches I played, all the 6 I won. X success is how much, people? 6 itself. Now tell me, what is the possible value of X? X maximum value is N and minimum value is 0. Now people, can X be a decimal value? Oh sir, I passed 1.5 times. No, I passed law, I passed accounts, I failed the other 2 papers. Is it success? In papers it is not. I can't say that 1 point I passed half the papers. No, that doesn't work like that. At the end we need to pass it fully. So number of success is what, people? It is always a whole number. It is never a decimal number. Now tell me which option will be the answer. X is a binomial variable with parameter N and P. X can assume which all values, people? Any what? Yeah, any is there in all the options. P or C? Why C is not possible? Whole numbers are what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. C is the answer. Any value between 0 and 1 means, can I be 2.5 success? No. 2.35 success? No. It cannot be decimal. It should be a whole number. So answer is what, people? Any whole number between 0 and n, inclusive of both. What do you mean by inclusive of both, people? 0 and n are included, or it is also part of it. We can have that many success and we can have 0 success also. That is the meaning. Purinjiducha? Everyone understood? Now, next one. How will you read it? X வந்து ஒரு binomial variable with parameters what and what? N1 and P. So N1 is what? Number of trials. P is what? Probability of success in a single trial. எப்படி read பண்ணுவேன்? How to read it? Y is a binomial variable with parameter n2, p. Then, how will you read this? X plus y is a binomial variable with parameter n1 plus n2, p. This property is called as additive property. Make a note of it. Sometimes we can ask. If the probabilities are same, we can add them. That is the meaning. Okay, if the probabilities are same, people, what will happen? We can add them, but we will not write 2p. The probability value will be same itself, but the number of trials will get added. Okay, called as what, people? Additive property. Then, going to the last part. Then we are going to, in 20 minutes, our binomial will be over. After that, we will be having Poisson. Then mostly before the break itself, we will finish Poisson. After the break, we will be having normal. Then the chapter will be over. One of the smallest chapter and one of the easy chapter to get the marks out of. Now, till now, what you feel? Is it the difficult chapter you have studied till today? Yeah, Dev, I can understand your feelings. But still, is it the difficult chapter you have studied till today? I will say that it is one of the easiest we have studied till now. But can I study it without learning combination? No, I cannot do that. Can I learn it without knowing probability? Maybe, but difficult. Okay. After this chapter, tomorrow is your day, Abdul. Blood relation we will be having. Okay. We will have blood relation. Tomorrow we will do. Then day after tomorrow we will have chapter 7. That is set relation function. So I thought anyway, we'll mix it up. I think Abdul, you are only asking, right? Blood relation. Calculus and all towards the end. The last case. Or maybe the coming Saturday and Sunday. Next week, Saturday and Sunday. Or Saturday or accordingly, it will be there. Next Sunday, you will have class people. Okay. Not this Sunday. Yes. No, next Sunday, test will be there. For you guys, it will be morning test. Class will be in the afternoon. Okay. But don't leak the paper like wheat. Yeah. You can Sunday. Coming Sunday. Not this Sunday. Next Sunday. Yes. Coming Sunday you can. Next Sunday. This Sunday it's not possible. Classroom will not be available. Yes. Or it's available. Yeah. Everyone should write tests. Then one more thing. Till the day of examination, once our portions are over, every Sunday you will have test. Offline. Come right offline. If you're like, sir, I can't come offline. My parents are not allowing. Then you can write online. But I will not allow you guys to write online. I want you guys to write offline itself. So what will happen is, till the day of exam, till your Jan exam, every Sunday, complete subject. So you will whole. Initially I thought I will be very papa with students. I will give 1 chapter, 2 chapter. What happens is they will be like, 1 chapter, right, I'll skip it. I'll study the next chapter. It will never happen. So what we will do is, we'll give for the entire subject. So through the mock test, you will learn it. That we will do. That time I can keep morning and all. Yes, it will be complete morning and all, but mostly morning you will have the class also. Yes. Then some people will be like, sir, I have accounts test. I have law test. I have economics test. People, I don't care. It's okay. You will have QA test no matter what. You can take at the time whichever you are okay to. If you have class, attend the class and come and write the test. Write it no matter what. Don't skip it. Yeah. So I think with that itself QA will be sorted for you if you are writing it regularly. Because most of the question in our examination will be repeated. Theory question and all will repeat. Get it corrected, then automatically will be like, seeing the question is marking will happen. It should be like that. Theory and all. Now, we discussed about mean, offline and online. Online you will have. Yes, don't worry. NP is the mean. Variance is NPQ. Now I am going to take you to a new concept called as mode. Mode is, in order to find a mode, we have a formula. The formula looks like this. N plus 1 into Q. What is the formula, people? N plus 1 into Q is the formula for, N plus 1 into, instead of Q, I'll use P itself. N plus 1 into P is the formula for mode. So don't write Q, you'll get a different answer. Answer is into P itself. So N plus 1 into P will give you the mode. But one fine day, the question is like this. N is equal to, tell me a value. 100. Good. P is equal to, how much you want to put? 0. Somebody said 6 now. 0.6 I will put. Now, get me the value of N plus 1 into P. N plus 1 into P is nothing but 100 plus 1 is how much now? 101 into 0.6. How much is the answer? 101 into 0.6, which is equal to 60.6. Okay. Then option A will be what? 60.6. Option B will be what? 60. Option C will be what? 59. Option D will be what? Or write what you want to write. Yes. Now, everyone will be like, sir, I got 60.6. I got that. You will go and mark. You will get a mark. Yes, you will get a mark, but negative mark. The reason is, whenever we are finding the N plus 1 value into P, if it is a decimal number, our mode will be equal to the integer part. Answer will be what? 60. Now, if N plus 1 into P is equal to 4.5, our mode will be equal to what, people? 4. Now, you will ask, sir, because think about it. Some random numbers will be there, right? For example, 10, 20, 30, 40, then 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, then comma 60, 70, 80, etc., etc. So 40 is the mode. Now think about it. Will the mode be a decimal value in that case? Never. It cannot be a decimal value. It will be a proper rounded off value. We will never consider any decimal value in our discrete variable cases. So it will always be a proper value. So answer will be what? 40 point something we will get for that. But answer will be what? 40. Mode will be 40. Remember it, people. N plus 1 into what we are finding? P we are finding. And if it is a decimal value, what is the mode? The integer part is the mode. Then another thing. Yes. Tell me an N value. 5. So 10. Okay, he said first. 10. N is equal to 10. Or P is equal to, okay, I will put Samyukta 8, I will put it as 0.8. P is equal to 0.8. Okay. Now, one fine day, you are finding N plus 1 into P. How much is N plus 1 into P, people? That is 11 into 0.8. It will become 8.8. So 8.8, will I round it off? No. What is the mode? 8 is the mode. Another scenario. Tell me an N value. 99. Huh? Yes. 99 is the N value. Then tell me a P value. 0.1. Then tell me N plus 1 into P. N plus 1 into P is equal to 99 plus 1 into 0.1. That is how much, people? Excuse me. Yeah, below. How much? 10. Okay. 10 is there. Then one fine day, you are getting 10. Option A was 10. Option B was 9. Option C was 10, 9. Then option D was none of the above. Write whatever you want. Okay. None of the above. Now, you will be like, oh, sir, I got 10. You will go and mark. Will you get a mark? Yes, you will get a mark. What mark? Negative mark. The thing is, whenever it is coming to be a proper number or a proper whole number, the mode will be that number and the previous number. The reason is, I will give you the example. The numbers are 10, 3, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 10, 10, 10. Gone. Came back. 10, 10, 10. Then 11, 12, etc., etc. People, whenever two modes are there, we will always get it as a proper number. If only one mode is there, we will get it as a decimal number. If it is a proper number, we will have two modes. Then the modes will be what? That number and the previous number. What if n plus 1 into p is equal to 100? Mode will be what? 199. 100 comma 99. What if n plus 1 into p is equal to 50? Mode will be what? 50 comma 49. That's how the mode concept works. The same way it will work for the next concept, whatever we are going to learn. புரிஞ்சிடுச்சா everyone? Yes. அப்படி இருந்தா we will try one question right now, and people, in recent attempts the number of question from mode is very high. Ketsi got it? Ivashni, is it clear? Angel, is it clear? Then over there, Lokesh, is it clear? Dev, Nishan, Rakshana, yes. Abhinaya, yes. Abhinaya knows because her example was dominating the example. Correct. Now, try. 11th question. Angel, what is the value of n over here? 15. P is how much? 1 by 4. We need to find the value of mode. What is the mode, people? Can I write it as n plus 1 into p? That is 15 plus 1 is how much? 16. 16 into 1 by 4 is how much, people? 4. Now, what are the modes? 4 comma 3 or 3 comma 4. Done. Now, some people will got it? Yes, got it. Negative mark. Yes. So remember it very carefully. It can create problem. Very good concept. Very easy to do. Now, if you just know the formula, will you be able to get the answer? Never. That is the problem with this concept. Try. Yes, Ismail got the answer right. Adil, I think Adil, you came late. Are you able to follow up? Abdul got it. Ganesh, Merlin, Samyukta, everyone, please confirm it to me. 5 5 and 6 or 5 5. Okay. X is a binomial variable with parameter 15 and 1 by 3. That means n is equal to 15, p is equal to 1 by 3. Now people, what is n plus 1 into p? N plus 1 into p is 16 into 1 by 3. How much is it, people? 5.333. Which option is giving you the answer? The integer part, what is? 5. Done. Got it? Some people will round off. Don't do that mistakes. No rounding off. What if the question is like this, 4.9? What will be the mode? 4. Mode will be 4. What if the question is like 4.05? What will be the mode? 4. We will not round off anything. We will just take the according value and we will go for it. Okay. Timer starts now. Go for the answer. Mode. We need to find. Now looking at the option itself, I can say answer is 4 without even doing, right? Why? Can it be a decimal value? Will mode be a decimal value? No. So looking at the question itself, I say the answer is 4 without even doing it. No need to waste your time, because if 4.1 is n plus 1 into p, what will be the mode? 4. 4.5 is n plus 1 into p, what will be the mode? 4. 4.25 is n plus 1 into p, what will be the mode? 4. That's how it works. But we will do it since it is a question. What if it was some other option? So, mode of binomial distribution for mean is 4. NP is equal to what? 4. Then, variance is how much, people? Variance is equal to 3. Can I write it as NPQ is equal to what, people? 3. Now instead of NP, what are we going to put, people? 4 we are going to put. 4Q is equal to 3. Q is equal to how much? 3 by 4. Then P will be how much, da? 1 minus Q or 1 minus 3 by 4. How much is it, people? 1 by 4. P is equal to 1 by 4. I have the value of Q. I have the value of P. Then what else I want? I want the value of N. Can I write NP is equal to 4? Because it is given. If NP is equal to 4, instead of P, I will put 1 by 4. Then this will be 4. N is equal to what? Cross multiply. It will become 16. N is equal to 16. If so, what is N plus 1 into P? That is 16 plus 1 into P is nothing but 1 by 4. How much is it coming to be? 4.25. Now tell me which option is giving you the answer. The integer part, mod is equal to what, people? 4. Which option? A. Done. We couldn't have done this, but some people will still mark this 4.25 because they don't know how it works. They know the formula, but they don't know how it works. That is the thing. So that is the reason why recent years this topic was having high weightage. Every attempt it was there. Okay. Either from this or the next concept. Now, this is a wrong question. We will not be doing it. I'll tell you method. But this is the wrong question. I'll tell you why is the wrong question also later down the stage. Okay, before going further ahead, I will revise something we have studied till now. What is the meaning of at least? At least 40 marks means what? 40 or more marks you should get to pass the exam. Correct? Then what do you mean by at least 1? 1 or more. Or greater than or equal to 1. Is that correct? Now people, what if they mention like this? So make a note of it. Whatever we are going to write now, it will be useful for you guys. P of X is greater than or equal to 1 is given in the question. What is given in the question now? They are asking for at least 1. That means P of X is greater than or equal to 1. We already studied it yesterday. At least 1 means what? 1 minus P of X is equal to what? 0 or P of none. That was the thing we studied yesterday. Similarly, if I put which is equal to 1 minus P of what, people? Can I write it as the opposite way? X less than 1. What is it, people? P of X greater than or equal to 1 is nothing but what? 1 minus P of X is less than 1. Now, which are the values which are less than 1? X values less than 1. Can anyone tell me? Only 0 is there. Why? Because we don't have any decimal value. Number of success cannot be measured in decimal. It can only be with what, people? It will be a proper whole number. Either it should be 0, 1, 2, 3. But here less than 1. That means 1 is not included. Only 0 is included. That is the way of writing. P of X is greater than or equal to 1. Online doubt irundha kelungada. Everyone online, please tell me if any doubt is there in with respect to this. Done, everyone? Pakka? Then I will ask you another question. P of X is greater than or equal to 2. How will I write? 1 minus P of X is less than 2. Now, what are the values of X less than 2? Can I write it as P of X is equal to 1 is there? Then P of X is equal to 0 is there. Till 0 is only possible. Now, what if the question is like this? P of X is greater than or equal to 3 is the question. I can write it as 1 minus P of X is less than 3. Tell me the possible value. 1 minus P of X is equal to 0 is there. If you want to write that way, you can write that way. P of X is equal to 1 is there plus P of X is equal to 2 is there. Is P of X is equal to 3 there? No. Why not? Because it is less than. That is the reason. Now, randomly I am asking just to brainstorm you guys. You should tell me your thought process in this. How can I write P of X greater than 3? Yeah, 1 minus P of X is less than or equal to 3. Why? Less than opposite will become, greater than opposite will become what? Less than or equal to. We need to include the equal to also. That's how you will write. Purinjidicha people. So this is something I think you would have studied in school. Kandipa you would have studied it in school. I don't think, I know that you studied it in school. Yes, it was there. If not, this is your moment. Please make a note of it. Yeah. Yes. Sure. Got the point? Yes, Getsi got happy. Yes. Fine. Tenna, Nivashni, questions pannalama? Everyone ready for the word problems based on binomial? The questions are, only if you are there, we will solve everything. Yes, try. Sorry, 1 second. This timer, we can't change the size of the timer. It's very big, na? Timer. Timer. My modes. New mode. Name. Solve. Okay. Duration is 1 minute. 1 minute. 01. Done. Icon. Start. Okay, go back. You'll find some way. Find some way, you will find the way, I know. Yeah, timer starts. Timer is happening. Oh, I think we should do the ulta way for exam now. 2 hours I will keep the timer, then I will start. We'll do that. Then everyone buy one analog watch. Everyone hopefully buy an analog watch, not this one. Bad example. Yes, buy one analog watch because inside examination hall they will not allow this digital watch and all. So to keep a timer, just, and we can copy also. I told you, right, in chapter number 10. We know how clockwise work. Yes. So keep one watch, it's important. And practice with along with the analog watch. Ooh. Done. Yes. Now look here. What have they mentioned? At least one has passed. What do you mean by at least one has passed? Can I say that P of X is greater than or equal to 1? Yeah, at least one has passed. Before that, the overall percentage of success is 70%. That means, can I say that probability of success in a single trial is how much? 70 divided by 100. That is how much, people? 0.7. Then, what is the probability of failure of? No, probability of group of 10 students, sorry, 5 students. That means n is equal to 5. At least one is passing. So, P of X is greater than or equal to 1. How can I find? Can I say that that is 1 minus P of X is less than 1? Which is equal to, can I write it as 1 minus P of X is equal to, what all values are less than 1? Can I put it as 0? Now, which is equal to 1 minus P of X is equal to 0. Can I write it as, what is the first of all formula for P of X? NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. That is the formula. Write that formula. That is 5C0 into P is how much over here? 0.7 raised to 0 into Q is how much over here, people? Can I write it as 0.3? 1 minus 0.7 will become 0.3. 0.3 the whole power how much? 5. Get me the answer. That is 1 minus 5C0 is how much? 1. This is also 1. 0.3 the whole power 5. Use your calculator, get me your answer. Which option? 0.9975? I think so. It will be that. Almost that value will be there. Yes. So how to do? Type 0.3 into equal to how many times? 4 times, then click which button, plus or minus, then plus 1, you will get your answer, 0.9975. Done. Sure. Direct in the sense, so we can, if we go with the direct method, how will it work, people? At least one has passed means 1% should pass, 2% should pass, 3% should pass, 4% should pass, 5% should pass. 5 categories will be there. That will be more calculation will be involved. That is the thing. That is another thing. First of all, we need to do it that way. That itself will create trouble for many people. So it's always the other way around. Whenever it is at least, then sometimes we will directly do it also whenever n value is lesser. Yeah, whenever, for example, they are asking at least 4 in this case. Will I go and change 1 minus less than 4? No, I will write directly 4 and 5. Directly I will get the answer. Then, everyone got this answer? Dimashni got it? Getsi got it? Angel? Srinidhi got it? Yes. Abhinaya got the answer finally? Yes. Where you went wrong? You put 0.7 now. Okay, fine. Now, here, people, the next question is, try. Timer starts now. But one good thing is there is a color change. See here on top, one timer is running. Here on top of Batman, one green color, blue color. It's not evident, but it is there. One more time. Yeah, now you can see, I guess. See this? Look on top of yellow. It will be coming there. But that's not our job. We need to do the question. It's fine. Try. Yeah, we can see. Click. Hopefully color will change to red. No. Green it changed. Oh, bar. Enter. Now people, here the question is, mean and variance of binomial are given. Mean is how much, people? When I say mean, we will be telling me back NP, N into P. How much is it? 4. Variance is what, people? Can I say that is NPQ, which is equal to how much? 4 by 3. I have both the value. NP is equal to 4, NPQ is equal to 4 by 3. Then, P of X greater than or equal to 1 is how much is the question. Now people, what do you mean by P of X greater than or equal to 1? Can I say that P of X greater than or equal to 1 is nothing but 1 minus P of X is less than 1. That is how much 1 minus P of X is equal to 0. Then what is the meaning of P of X is equal to 0? I need to put the value. That is 1 minus NC0 into P raised to 0 into Q raised to N minus 0 is N. Now, do you have the value of N? No, I need to find it. How can I find it? Substitute this NP is equal to 4. So, 4Q is equal to 4 by 3. Then Q is equal to how much now? 1 by 3. If Q is equal to 1 by 3, P is how much, people? 1 minus 1 by 3, that is 2 by 3. Then N is how much, people? N into P is equal to 4. Then N into 2 divided by 3 is equal to 4. N is equal to how much, people? 12 by 2 is how much? 6. N is equal to 6. Put the value. That is 1 minus. At the end of the day, it doesn't affect us much. Into 1 into Q raised to 0. NC0 is how much, people? 1. Into 1. Q raised to 0. Q raised to N. Q is how much over here, people? 1 divided by 3, the whole power 6. I can rewrite it as 1 minus 1 by 3 raised to 6. Take your calculator. If you are doing LCM or accordingly, whatever way you are doing, you will get the same answer. Which option da? A? Yes. If you are doing it in calculator, how will you do it, people? 1 divided by 3. How many times equal to you will click? 6 times. Then which button you will click? Plus or minus. Then what? Plus 1. You will get how much? You will get it as 0.7. 99862 something you will get. Which option is giving you the same answer? 728 divided by 729 will give you the same answer, 0.99862. If you are good with LCM, accordingly write the value, cross multiply, go for it. Done. Understood at least? Everyone got the concept of at least. In the future also we will use the same thing. In Poisson we will use maybe, in Poisson only we will be using it again. Done. Check. Final question. Then some topics are remaining, right? That we will cover up together. At the end, we will relate and learn with all the topics together. Try. Read it carefully. Probability that out of 6 workers, 4 or more. 4 or more means P of X is greater than or equal to 4. That's what they are asking. But N is equal to 6. That means we don't need to convert like 1 minus and all. It's not required. Yes. 5, 5, 6 is just required. X is equal to 4 we require. X is equal to 5 we require. X is equal to 6 we require. That's all we require. Correct. What is mentioned? The incidence of skin diseases in a chemical plant occurs in such a way that the workers have a 20% chance of suffering from it. What do you mean by 20% chance of suffering from it? What do you mean by that? The probability of success. Yeah, even though it is a chance of getting a disease, here, according to the question, that is the success. Probability of success is how much? 20%. 20% is how much, people? 20 divided by 100 is 0.2. Probability of failure is how much? 0.8. Then, what is the probability that 6 workers out of 4 or more? Okay, 4 or more there should be there. That means in total how many are there? 6 workers are there. Then 4 or more will have skin disease is the question. Then the question will be like what, people? P of X is greater than or equal to 4. Now, will I write it as 1 minus P of X less than 4? Anyway, I need to write too many things. So I will directly write it. Which of the values greater than or equal to 4? P of X is equal to 4 is there. P of X is equal to 5 is there. Plus P of X is equal to what is there? 6 is there. Directly put the value instead of changing. If I change, how will I write? 1 minus P of X is less than 4 I will write. That means 1 minus P of which all values are there? X is equal 3, then X is equal to 2, X is equal to 1, then X is equal to 0 will be there. That is more than what we require. So directly we can do it. Everyone start off. There is first one. P of X is equal to 4. That means can I write it as 6? How many terms are there? 6C4 into P raised to, that is 0.2 raised to 4 into 0.8 raised to 2 plus 6C5. Okay, 6C5 into 0.2 raised to how much? 5 into what, people? 0.8 raised to how much? 1. Plus next value is 6C6, that is 6C6 is 1 into 0.2 raised to 6 into Q raised to 0, which is equal to 1. Option B is the answer, right answer. Now 6C4 is what? 6C4 is nothing but our 6 in C2, which is nothing but 6 into 5 divided by 2. How much is it? 15. So 15 into 0.2 raised to 4 into 0.8 square plus 65 is how much, people? You know 61. That is how much? 6 itself into 0.2 the raised to 5 into 0.8 plus 66 is 1 into 0.2 the whole power 6. Use your calculator and use memory calculation. I will teach you how to do this. How it works is, always clear the memory and find the highest power. Who is the highest power? 0.2 raised to 4. So type 0.2 into equal to how many times, people? 3 times. Multiply it with 0.8, multiply it with 0.8, multiply it with 15. Why did I do multiply it with 0.8, multiply it with 0.8? That means I don't need to use memory calculation. I can directly multiply the square by separating them. Then click what? M plus. Then do what? 0.2. Next one. 0.2, the whole power 5 means into equal to how many times now? 4 times. Multiply it with 0.8, multiply it with 6. Click which button? M plus. Next one. 0.2 into equal to how many times, people? 5 times. Then multiply it with nothing. Click M plus. Then what, people? MRC. How much are you getting? 0.0169 something you are getting, 96. புரிஞ்சிடுச்சா? Calculation, Rakshana, is it clear? Yes. Yes, got it, everyone? Angel, everyone got it? Yes. Now, remember, without calculator, things can be difficult. Now, try to inculcate calculator, or you should be very good with taking common outside and all. You should be very good with that. Depends on how you are. So, I will always recommend you use calculator itself. At the end of the day, it will not give you wrong answers. Only this is giving in the wrong answer. This one will not. So automatically always start with MRC 2 times and start off the calculation, so that always the memory is cleared before we start. புரிஞ்சிடுச்சா? Done. So that is your binomial distribution. Easy or difficult? One of the easiest topic to learn and to solve also. If you ask me, with the time you will solve more question, you will become even better. Few question I want to ask everyone. First question is, what is it a continuous distribution or a discrete distribution? Discrete. How many parameter? 2. Who are those? N and P. What is N? Number of trial. P is probability of success in a single trial. Then what is mean? NP. What is variance? NPQ. Then what else was there, people? Probability equation. NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Then in order to find mode, what did we do? N plus 1 into P. Then if it is a decimal number, we will only take the integer part. If it is a normal number, we will take that number and the previous number. 2 numbers we will take. Then, other than that, we study standard deviation. What is standard deviation? Root of NPQ. Well and good. அப்படி இருந்தா, we are going for a small topic. Very, very small topic. That is Poisson distribution. Name is crazy, but nothing is there. It's very easy to learn. Much more easier than binomial. Okay. Now, is it a discrete distribution or a continuous distribution? Discrete distribution. It is a discrete probability distribution. Did the quality of my voice increase or decrease? Increase. Okay. Because I am speaking with the belly. Not nice. Not my sound, huh? Is it my sound? Yeah. This is my sound. I know that. But I don't know how it works. Hello. That's how I sound, huh? Okay. Everyone has their own perception of their voice in their mind, right? We have a mind voice which is completely different than our real voice. Some people will be good singers in mind. That is the reason for that. Yes. Everyone, can we go for the questions and go for the content? Ready for it? So the next one is Poisson distribution. Poisson distribution is a discrete probability distribution. But when are we, Lokesh, when are we going to use Poisson distribution? What did I say just now? That is this correct? No, I didn't say anything. Oh, come back, don't use one. Now, Poisson distribution is a probability distribution when Huh? No, morning batch. Now, here, whenever the number of trials is going towards infinity, what happens? Whenever the number of trials is going towards infinity, more than that, when the probability of success is going towards 0, in a single trial, we will use Poisson distribution. What did I say? When the probability of success is going towards what value, people? 0. Does that mean it is 0? No, it is going towards 0. For example, probability of success in a single trial is 0.0015. Then we will use Poisson. When the probability of success in a single trial is 0.00016, we will use what? Poisson distribution. Now think about it. This book, everyone might be having this PDF. In this entire PDF, there can be lakhs of words. Can be there. Yeah, hopefully it is there. Lakhs of words are there. Around 1500 plus question there means lakhs of words will be there. Yes. So, that lakhs of words are there. In the lakhs of words, some printing errors can be there, right? It will be there. I'm sure about it. I know that. Yes. So, some printing errors can be there. Now, let there be 4 printing errors. Then what is the probability of finding the printing error? That 4 word divided by how many words are there? Lakhs, some lakhs are there. So it will be, probability will be how much? 0.0000. The probability is very minute. Whenever the probability is minute, that's when we discuss we should do using Poisson instead of binomial. Okay, that's how you make the decision. Oh, how to use when or when to use what. We will decide with the probability. If the probability is very minimal, for example, probability is 0.25, I will use binomial. I will not use Poisson. Why? Because it is a evident probability, 25% chance is there. Then probability is like 0.006 or 0.015, 0.02, 0.01. I will go for Poisson because it is a 1% chance, 2% chance, and all are very small. Okay, then we will use what? Poisson. Now people, in school you would have studied Poisson has a variable called as lambda, but instead of calling him lambda, I am calling it as m. Okay, there is one parameter and the parameter of Poisson is called as m. Now m is like our Vijay in some movie. M is the mean and m is the variance. Correct? M is the father, m is the son. So mean and variance both are same and that is the parameter. M is the parameter. Which is the parameter, people? M is the parameter. M is what? Mean, as well as m is what, people? Variance. 2 things at the same time. Then how many parameters are there for Poisson? 1. Only 1 parameter is there. Who is that parameter? M is that parameter, mean or variance. We will call it by the same name, mean or variance. Then mean or variance is m, means standard deviation will be what, people? Root m, because root of variance is our standard deviation. Then when are we going to use Poisson? Whenever the probability is very minute or very small, then we will use what? Poisson distribution. Then people, mode. One fine day, we found the value of m. M is given to be 4. The question gave only to identify whether mean or variance. Both are same. At the end of the day, it will be same. Okay, Abdul. So, here, m is equal to 4. Now, I will ask you the same question. Abdul, identify whether it is mean or variance. It is both the same. Bigler and Biggle, both are what? Same. Correct? Both are Vijay. Same like that. It is mean or variance. 4 is what? Mean or variance. Same like that. Okay, direct. Now, when m is equal to 4, I am going to ask you another question. Find the value of mode. You will be like, sir, m is equal to 4 means mode should also be 4, right? Option A will be like 4. Option B will be like 4, 3. Option C will be like, write what you want. Now, you will go and mark what? Option number A. Then they will give you a mark. Yes, negative mark. Wrong. Which is the answer? Option number B. Then the mode will be 4, 3. Same logic of previous one. The same logic whatever we have used in our binomial is applied over here, but here there is no formula also. Directly everything revolves around this m. Then What if m is equal to 4.25? What will be the mode, people? 4. That's all regarding mode. Then probability mass function or probability density function or our probability equation. In our binomial, what was the formula, people? NCH p raised to x q raised to n minus x. Here p of x is given by one formula, e raised to minus m raised to x divided by x factorial. What is this x, people? We will take it as number of success. For example, you wrote the CA Foundation examination 1000 times. Not for you guys. I'm telling about some other guys. Okay. Take in that manner. We are not going to write more than one time. We are writing, you are going and finishing it in the next attempt. Whichever attempt you are writing, you are clearing it. Okay. Some people are writing 1000 times. Probability of success. Finally, they cleared after 1000 times. Probability of success will be what? 1 divided by 1000. 0.0001 now. Yeah. We will use binomial or Poisson. We will use Poisson. Are you getting the point? Whenever the probability is very minute, you should use Poisson. Then what is x? Number of success. How many success? One success. One time they pass. Number of success is 1. Then m is what, people? M is the mean. We will find it, or it will be given in the question, or I will use n into p. Will give me what? Mean. No matter what, I will get. That's all how we will find it. Then at the end of the day, e is given by a value. E is equal to 2.72. That is the exponent value or the exponential value. That is 2.72. Again, in the future, we will learn it in chapter number 1. Okay. E has a value called as 2.72. Then you should tell me the answer for this. What if the value of e raised to minus 4? Get me the answer in calculator. What is the value for e raised to minus 4 in calculator? Now, for you guys to make it better, I can write it as 1 divided by e raised to 4. Oh, you made it better by writing a 1 now. Yeah. How to do it now? 1 divided by, yes, Nishan, 2.72 raised to 4. It is coming to be how much? 0.018. How did I get it? I will type 1 divided by 2.72 equal to how many times, people? 4 times. Okay, so we need to know this value in certain question. Not everywhere, in few question. Not everywhere. What if it is e raised to minus 2? 1 divided by 2.72 square. Correct? You can get the answer. Same way. 1 divided by 2.72 equal to how many times now? 2 times. Directly you will get. That's how it works. I hope everyone understood the method of regarding m and all. Then read பண்ணுங்க. X is a Poisson variable with parameter m. So now you can read. Yes. Now what if I say x such that p is equal to 2? P of 2. X is a Poisson variable with parameter 2. What is 2? Mean and variance at the same time. Then read பண்ணுங்க. X is a Poisson variable with parameter m1. Y is a Poisson variable with parameter m2. X plus y is a Poisson variable with parameter m1 plus n2. That is the additive property over here. Okay. So another additive property there also we had, here also we have. Maybe directly they can ask. Okay. Then examples of Poisson variables. When are we going to use Poisson is our question. Next question for all is, when are we going to use Poisson? One example I already told you. What is it? Printing errors. Out of lakhs or crores of words, maybe 10 or 20 or even 100 is there. 100 printing error is there. Will it follow Poisson variable? Yes, 100 divided by crore will be what? The 0.0000. Some 0.000 will be the answer. That will be what? Very minimal probability. So it will be coming under Poisson. Then road accident. I mean, think about it. Around crores of cars are there or crores of vehicles are there in India. Every day maybe 1000 accidents. Let it happen. 1000 accidents are there. 1000 divided by That crore will be what? 0.000 again. It is one very few value or a very small value or a minute value. That is the reason. It is coming under poison. Another example anyone has? Advertisement. Yes, sir. Petrol pump. The number of visitors. How? Okay. Petrol bunk, if I say that now you are filling the petrol. The chances of errors in a petrol bunk, rare. One person would have got more, one person would have got less. But nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Yes. That is the case, right? Yes. Now think about it. Number of advertisement in newspaper. There will be thousands of news. Maybe 100 advertisement will be there. Or maximum is 100. 100 is too much. Less than that. Maybe 50 or 25 advertisement will be there. So 25 divided by 1000 will be what, people? Some 0.0025 something will be there. That's how it works. Okay. Now, என்ன கேக்குற இங்க? We'll check. Okay, I think so. 2. No, random guess is not possible. 0 is not possible. Minus is not. Plus 2. Okay. Now, what was the formula for P of X? Adenadu. E power minus m power x divided by 2 factorial. Correct? So, if I generally write P of X, that is nothing but e power minus m power x divided by what factorial, people? 2 factorial. Then can I write P of X is equal to 0 is nothing but e power minus m power 0 divided by what factorial, people? 0 factorial. Correct? Which is equal to what? E power minus m power 2 divided by what factorial? 2 factorial. Now, here cancel agapogudu. E raised to minus m, cancel. M raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial is how much? 1. M square, can I write it as m square itself? 2 factorial is how much? 2. Cross multiply. 2 is equal to what? M square. Then m is equal to what, people? M is nothing but root 2. Now, who is E of X first of all? Mean. We know that in a Poisson distribution, m is the mean, m is the variance. We already know that. That's why it became what, people? Root 2. Purijida? Everyone? Yeah. Easy question, huh? Very easy. One of the easiest way to solve. But first of all, you should think what to do here first. But eventually when you solve question, it will come to you. That's how it works. Now, and I don't know, till today, every question from this examination was direct question. Not even any out of the box question is there. Everything is direct. Because they are expecting you to know this. And think about it. If you know this itself, it's more than enough. Whatever way they ask, you are going to get the answer. Try, people, try. Online, Abdul, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samikta, everyone, please confirm. Are you guys trying? Yes, sir. Yes. Rest of you. P of X is equal to 3 is equal to 5 into P of X is equal to 5. Then standard deviation is what is the question? Now, people, can I write it like this? P of X is equal to 3 is nothing but e raised to minus m into m raised to 3 divided by 3 factorial. What is 3 factorial, people? 6. Which is equal to, yeah, I will write it as 3 factorial itself, which is equal to 5 into e raised to minus m raised to 5 divided by what factorial? 5 factorial. Then what all things can be cancelled, people? E raised to minus m cancel. Then m raised to 3 and m raised to 5 will get cancelled. Who will remain? M square will remain. If you want, you write one more step. Then I will write it as this 5 factorial goes to the other side. 5 factorial is how much, people? 120. Correct? 120. Correct. 120 divided by 3 factorial is how much? 6. Which is equal to, or come to this 5 to the side, it will become what? M square. Now, tell me that. How does this happen? Can anyone re-narrate it? 5 factorial goes to the other side means it will be in the numerator. 5 factorial is how much, people? 120. 3 factorial is already we know 6. Then this 5 came to this side means into 5. Which is equal to what? M square. Take your calculator, give me the answer for M. M is how much? 2. Everyone check. Take your calculator how to do it. I will write it as 120 divided by 6 divided by 5. Then click equal to. I will click root. Try. Got it down? Everyone? Yes. Got the exact answer? 2. Yes. 2. Right. B, right? Yes. So make the B right. 2 is the answer, right? No. They are not asking for 2. What they are asking? They are asking what? Standard deviation. Correct. They are asking for what, people? Standard deviation. The question is what? Standard deviation is what? Root of variance. So answer will be what? Root. Option B. Yes. Here they ask for standard deviation. Done. Correct. If the question was mean or variance, answer would have been 2. Here they are asking for what? Standard deviation is nothing but root m, which is nothing but root 2. Option D is your answer. Done. Then, next question, people. Ready up? Try. Good question, easy question, very easy to get the answer. Standard deviation is 2. Can I write it as root m is equal to 2? Then m will be how much? 2 square, which will be equal to 4. If m is equal to 4, we know what is the mode. We know that is 4 and 3 or 3 and 4. That previous number will be there. Done. Direct answers. Got it? Got it? Got it? Got it? Done. Well and good. Done. Yeah, break in. Yeah, we'll take break in 5 minutes. Yes, we'll take that. Tell me the answer, people. For a Poisson distribution, mean and variance are equal. Direct. Very difficult question. Give me the answer. For a random variable x follows Poisson distribution such that E of x is equal to 30. That means variance is also what, people? 30. Done. Direct one word question, 5-second answers. They will ask. Now, if you ask me, is it a numerical question? You might take it as a numerical question, but it is not. It is a conceptual question. What is same? This is a theory question, one word question, which you will get it in 5 seconds or 6 seconds. Next one. Get me that. Yes, variance is equal to expectation of x is equal to mean is equal to what? Mathematical expectation, everything is same. In Poisson distribution, P of x is equal to 2. So, can I write it as e raised to minus m into m raised to 2 divided by what factorial? 2 factorial, which is equal to what, people? 2. Then can I write 1 by 2 into e raised to minus m into m raised to 3 divided by 3 factorial. What is 3 factorial, people? 6. Now cancel things. Cancel, 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 cancel. Then cancel, cancel. What is remaining? M. 6 goes to the other side. It will become 6 is equal to m. What is the answer? C. Direct. So how much is the variance then? 6. How much is the mean then? 6. What is the mathematical expectation? 6. Done. Find m, they are asking, right? M cube? Yes. Standard deviation is root of 6. Variance is 6 itself. Variance and mean are same. Standard deviation is root of 6. Then, get me that. Not a problem. Yes. SD is root of 6. Correct. So this is the way they ask. I don't know how many times they have asked. They will repeat it again in the same pattern for a long time. Okay. For a Poisson distribution with for variable x, we have p of x is equal to 7 is equal to 8 into p of x is equal to 9. First of all, can anyone tell me what is the formula for p of x? P of x is e raised to minus m raised to x divided by x factorial. Now instead of this, I am going to write e raised to minus m raised to 7 divided by what factorial, people? 7 factorial, correct? That is nothing, but we will write it that way, or if you want to put the value, completely your choice, which is equal to 8 into, I think 3, everyone is getting 3? Yes, 8 into e raised to minus m, then m power how much, people? 9 divided by what factorial? 9 factorial. That means e power minus m cancel. M raised to 7, m raised to 9 got cancelled. What will remain? M square will remain. How that m square will come, people? M raised to 9 divided by m raised to 7 will become m raised to 9 minus 7. That is m raised to 2. That's how m square came into the picture. Then over here, can I do one easy thing? If you want, I can cross multiply this 9 factorial, cross multiply, divided by 7 factorial. Then can I write this 8 over here, which is equal to m square. Now, what is this 9 factorial? Can I rewrite it as 9 into 8 into 7 factorial? We know, we studied in our factorial part. I told that I can write it as whatever way I want to take it as product, I can write it. Now, what all things are getting cancelled? 7 factorial, 7 factorial. 8, 8. Then who is remaining? 9 is equal to m square. Then m is equal to what, people? Root 9, which is equal to what? 3. Which option? A. Direct? Very direct. Well and good. Logesh, you got it? Anyone did not get it? Everyone? Yes, Amrit, Nishan, Dev, Rakshana, Abhinay, you got it right? Yes. Srinidhi got it, our Angel, they get C, the Nivashni, everyone. Online, everyone. Ganesh, Abdul, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta got it already. Yes, perfect. Done. Solve it for me. If you want to use the option hitting, that is the easiest method. Other methods will take time. They have mentioned m is the Poisson variable parameter. Mean plus SD is equal to 6 by 25. Can I write it as m plus root m is equal to what, people? 6 by 25. Is it correct? Mean is what, people? M. Standard deviation is what, people? Root m. Now, what is our RHS value? Can I say RHS is nothing but 6 divided by 25, which is equal to how much, people? 0.24. Are you getting it as 0.24? Let it be there. Now option hit and check which option is going to give you the answer, people. Try. Try one by one. Try. LHS is how much? M plus root m. Now I am trying option B. If I try option B, put m is equal to how much, people? 1 divided by 25. We need to put what? M is equal to 1 divided by 25. Take your calculator. So 1 by 25 is how much, people? 1 divided by 25 is 0.04. In your calculator, type that. Anyway, you have that value. Correct? So first you will do what in LHS? Option B you are taking. That means 1 divided by 25, m plus. You will click m plus button. Okay. Then we know that whatever we have written or whatever is there on your calculator is the m value. That is 0.04. Click root again. That means you got 0.2. Click m plus. Then click MRC. How much are you getting? 0.24. In a single step it is done. Okay, because we already know the m value. So which is equal to what, people? RHS. So LHS is equal to RHS with which option? Option number B. Done now. Everyone. Now if you are not if you are not feeling like I don't want to use calculator, other way around. Take the root of 25 will be how much? The 1 by 5 and all, but don't do it. At the end of the day, I will say that, but at the end of the day, I will say again that don't do it. Use the calculator. Yes. Last question. We have word problem that we will do after the break. Final question before the break. Everyone, from day one the speed have improved. Your speed, your working out speed, everything have improvised, right? So do that every day. The practice should increase even further. Yes. It should be like tuck tuck tuck. That thing should happen. Yes. In gaming and all, we will say the clutch. The clutch we will do. We will do the clutch and get the run. Yeah. But don't do the gaming. Only study, people. Don't watch movie. So we used to donate ML. We used to do. Yeah, we used to use laptop. Previously, I think everywhere else is laptop. I'm using M because it's easy for use. Very easy to say. M. Mean is there. M. That way we can, accordingly we can learn. Yes. How is it? Whichever you are comfortable, you can follow the same. Yeah. P of x is equal to 1 is how much da? 0.7. Can I write it as e power minus m power 1 divided by what factorial? 1 factorial is equal to 0.7, or I can write it as e raised to minus m is equal to what? 0.7. Equation number 1. Equation number 1. Before that, what are they asking us? I always tell you, always check what are they asking us. What are they asking us? P of x is equal to 0. What is P of x is equal to 0 at the end of the day? That is e raised to minus m into m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial, or I can say that e raised to minus m value we require. First of all, m we don't have. We can directly say that option A is wrong. Can anyone tell me why option A is wrong? Because there is no negative sign. There should be a negative sign no matter what. It cannot be negative. Then okay, it should be, there should be a negative sign over here. Then only our answer will be correct. So option A is anyway wrong. Then we need the value of m. Then from the second one, what is the second one mentioned over here, people? That is P of x is equal to 2. What is P of x is equal to 2 according to here? 0.3. Can I write it as e raised to minus m raised to 2 divided by 2 factorial, which is equal to 0.3. From there, can I rewrite e raised to minus m into m square is equal to 2 goes to the other side. It will become what? Into 2. 0.3 into 2 will become 0.6. I have my equation number 2. Once I have equation 1 and equation 2, can I find the value of m, people? Yes. How will I get the value of m? I will take it as equation 2 divided by what, people? Equation 1. Just like we did in our school level for finding x square and something, we will take the ratio between them. Same as that. Take that value. How to go for it? At the end of the day, it will be like what, people? That is, second equation is having a left hand side of e raised to minus m square divided by first equation is having e raised to minus m, which is equal to 0.6 divided by 0.7. E raised to minus m cancel. M and m square got cancelled. M is how much, people? Can I write it as 6.6 divided by 0.7 is nothing but 6 by 7? M is 6 by 7. If m is 6 by 7, then what will be the value of P of x is equal to 0? That will be e raised to minus 6 by 7. Okay, over here. That's how it works. Or if you are not good with this, sir, I don't know how to convert this 0.6 divided by 0.7 into some cancellation and all, I don't know. Find it a decimal value. Then check which of the option is having that decimal value. That's all. Done. Okay. Everyone take a break. After the break, our plan of action will be, we'll be finishing Poisson. Once Poisson is over, we will be going for normal. Then the chapter will be over. Normal is one of the most complicated concept, but we don't need that much complication because we only have the base. That's normal distribution is one of the most used one in our engineering, in mathematics, higher level and all. We are using it in statistics and all. But for us, it's very basic. We just need to know a few things. It's very easy to learn. And we have some shortcut. For us, always that thing is there. We can use some shortcuts to get the answer. Everyone, you can scan the QR now. Yes, correct. Everyone come back by 5:15. Come back by 5:15. Yes. Yesterday I did not give enough break, right? So today is the day. You can come back by 5:15, 45. Okay. Oh, fine. Yes. 5:15. 45. 35. One touch. Yes. Good. Again. Came back. Done. Yes. Everyone come back by that time. Online everyone is done. Offline everyone is done. No. Done. 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 How many are done? Rakshana doing now? Yes. Done. Yes. Got it. Samita. Abdul done. Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail. Everyone done. 1 minute. Take your time. Yes. Done. Yes. Few were there. In Koramangala batch, many were there. Not few, many were there. Around 20, 30 were there. Yes. Okay, everyone. We will catch up after the break. I hope everyone took the attendance. Then come back by 5:15. I told, right? Everyone come back by 5:15. Bye bye. See you guys then. Oh, is it? Okay. They would have suggested that also. It's in the? Yeah. Yes.
audible?
Okay, let's start. Okay. Please going to tell him. Not in speaker, as it's not in headphone. Okay, let's start. Here, the average number of advertisements per page. So we are talking about average number of advertisement per page is how much over here? 3. Now I will help you out how to understand the question is based on Poisson. There are few techniques. One is what? Probability is very less. When p-value is very minute, I used to say that we can find it. Then there is another shortcut. Looking at the option, if everything is in E, all the options are having only E. The question is based on what? Poisson. In the bracket, E raised to something is given. Then also the question is based on Poisson. You can keep that in mind. It will help you out. Now, what is mentioned over here? The average number of advertisement per page in a newspaper is 3. Can I say that average means M is equal to 3? Yeah, we know that for a Poisson distribution, M and variance both are equal to what, people? Both are equal to 3. Then, what is the probability that a particular page has 0 advertisement? Can I call it as P of X is equal to 0? First of all, what is the formula for P of X in terms of our Poisson? E raised to minus M, M raised to X divided by what factorial? X factorial. Now, instead of X, you are going to put what? 0. Instead of X, you are going to put what? 0. Instead of M, what are you going to put, people? 3. Answer is what? E raised to minus 3. M raised to 0 is 1. This is 1. So answer is what, people? Option number A, E raised to minus 3 is your answer. Done. We could have directly solved it without even doing. With what? Whichever is having the power of minus 3 will be your answer, right? E raised to minus 3 should be there because e raised to minus m is there in our question. Clear, are people? Pakka. Done. Indirect or direct? It is direct. Then, but few things how to identify. First of all, advertisement per page is an example of Poisson. A road accident is an example of poison. Printing error is an example of what? Poison. All these things are examples of poison. Keep it in mind. Or in the bracket or in the option, there should be a E value. Now, get me the answer for this. X is a Poisson variate. E of x is equal to 1. What do you mean by E of x is equal to 1? Can I call it as M is equal to 1? E of x is equal to 1 means M is equal to 1. Then what is P of x greater than 1? P of x greater than 1 means will I go and count till all the values which I don't know, till infinity will I go and count? No. Instead what I will do? I will write it as 1 minus P of x is less than or equal to what, people? Less than or equal to 1. Why did I take it as less than or equal to? Because greater than signs opposite is what, people? Less than or equal to. Now tell me one by one. Can I say which are the values? P of x greater than 1 is equal to 1 minus. Which are the values less than or equal to 1? P of x is equal to 1 is there. Plus P of x is equal to what is there? 0 is there. Substitute, you will get your answer. That is 1 minus. What is P of x is equal to 1? Can I call it as e raised to minus m raised to 0 divided by what factorial? M raised to 1 divided by what factorial? 1 factorial plus this, can I call it as e raised to minus m raised to 0 divided by what factorial, people? 0 factorial. Substitute the values, give me the answer. Everyone, try. Yes. Try. Yes. Right answer. Whoever said that, right answer. Yes. Which option, people? Looking over here. M value I already have. How much is the M value over here? 1. So can I say that that is 1 minus e raised to minus 1. M raised to 1 is 1 itself divided by 1 factorial is also what, people? 1 plus e raised to minus m. M raised to 0 is what? 1 itself divided by 0 factorial, that is also 1. So that is there. People, 2 plus 2 is how much? 4. Or I can say that 2 into 2. Or 3 plus 3 is how much? 6. Or can I say that 2 into 3? Similarly, e raised to minus 1 plus e raised to minus 1 is what, people? Can I write it as 2 into e raised to minus 1? Which option is the answer, people? Options. Purinjiricha? Everyone. Direct or indirect? Very, very direct. Very direct. You are getting your answer much faster. Pakka? Sure, people? Then. Online? Everyone got that? What do you mean by e of minus 1.5? Can I write it as e raised to minus 1.5? Which is equal to 0.2231. Yeah, without even reading the question, I understood that the question is based on what? Poisson. But still, what is mentioned? A company has 2 cars. Evalo car irukku? What is the Tamil for car? Kara. Car. No, what? Naki?
So what is car in Malayalam?
Vandi.
That's Vandi.
Here, Gadi, Vandi. No. Okay. Yes. Okay. 2 cars which we hires out during the day. So we are hiring it during the day. The number of cars demanded in a day has a Poisson distribution. It is directly given also Poisson. So we know that it is based on Poisson. Otherwise, if this was not mentioned, how will I understand? In the bracket, e raised to this is there. Using that, we can understand it is the question based on Poisson. Mean of 1.5. That means m is equal to what, people? 1.5. So looking at that, e raised to minus 1.5 is already there. Without even writing, I know that m is equal to 1.5. Then, percentage of days. They are asking percentage, not probability. Percentage means probability into 100 will give you percentages. Then, demand, which only demand 1 car is equal to how much is equal to how much is the question? They are asking for P of x is equal to 1. Only 1 car is in demand. We only want how many cars? The 1 cars. How can I write it? Can I write it as e raised to minus m raised to x divided by x factorial? But instead of x, you are going to put what? 1. Instead of x, you are going to put what? 1. Instead of m, you are going to put what? 1.5. Instead of m, you are going to put what? 1.5. Get me your answer directly. E raised to minus 1.5 is already given in the question. How much is it? 0.2231 into 1.5 divided by what factorial? 1 factorial. How much are you getting? 33.47, sorry, 0.3347 something you are getting up, or 465 something you are getting up. Now people, that is the probability. Then how will I find the percentage? Multiply it with 100. Now what is the probability of getting a correct answer? 0.25. Then what is the percentage of getting a correct answer? Into 100, that is 25%. Similar to that. So percentage is equal to what, people? Can I write it as probability? That is 0.33465 into what, people? 100, that is 33.465. Which option is the answer? Option B. Done. So Poisson, I think almost every question is done except one question. We'll come back there. This is one question. We need to come back here. First try this. A random question. Take it as a random question. You should tell me. Now you know that it is based on Poisson. But you should tell me, how do you know it is based on Poisson? How will you identify that it is based on Poisson? What the? Hospital. With that I can't say that. 1%. Probability is 1%. 1% is how much? 0.01. I told you 0.01, 0.015, 0.0 something is coming, means itself is what? Probability is minute. Then we should consider what, people? Poisson. A renowned hospital usually admits 200 patients. In a day, 200 patients every day, it is there. 1% of the patients on average require special room facility. Can anyone tell me what is our M value or mean value? Can I say that it is N into P? That is nothing but N is how much over here? 200 into what? Percentage is 1%, which is how much, people? 2 is the mean. Then you are like, sir, out of where you put NP. It is applicable here also because it is a discrete variable. N into P is automatically what? Mean. Or even if you don't use that, that is also fine. 1% on average. On average means what, people? Mean. 1% of 200 will give you what, people? 2. M is equal to 2. Then, what is the probability value here? 1%, correct? Which is equal to 0.01. We have the P value. So, using this, I am telling, question is based on whom, people? Based on probability. Which probability distribution? The Poisson probability distribution. That's how we will identify. If the P value was more than 1, more than 1 in the sense, more than 0.15 something is there, means we'll go for binomial. We can't use then this particular thing. We should go for binomial if probability value was to 0.25, 0.35, 0.15, 0.12, everything is bigger value. So we will go for what? Binomial. Otherwise, if it is a smaller value, we will go for what? Poisson. Now, the question is, on one particular morning, it is found only one special room is available. Only one room is available. Okay. What is the probability that more than 3 patients would require the special room facility? What do you mean by more than 3 patients will require special room facility, people? Can I call it as P of X greater than 3? Now I am telling how you are going to do is, you will write P of X is equal to 4, P of X is equal to 5, P of X is equal to 6, plus etc. P of X is equal to 195, 196, 197. No, it will take our entire day to solve this. Instead, we will rewrite it as what? 1 minus P of X less than or equal to 3. Since it is mentioned more than means greater than. Then the opposite is what? 1 minus P of X is less than or equal to 3. Now tell me the values and substitute. What are the possible values? P of X is less than or equal to 3 means what are the cases? P of X is equal to 3. P of X is equal to 2. Then plus P of X is equal to 1. plus P of X is equal to 0 is there or not? Yes, 0 patients can also be there. We should consider that probability also. Put the values, get me your answer. That is what. Can I write it as 1 minus? What is P of X is equal to 3? Can I write it as e raised to minus m is how much people? 2. E raised to minus 2, m raised to, that is 2 raised to 3 divided by what factorial? 3 factorial. Why? X factorial should be there in the denominator. Sir, it's poisonous in India to do. Then plus, correct. E raised to minus 2 into 2 raised to, how much da? 2 divided by what factorial? 2 factorial. Plus e raised to minus 2 into 2 raised to how much? 1 divided by what factorial, people? 1 factorial. What is 1 factorial, people? 1 itself. Plus e raised to minus 2 into 2 raised to 0. That is how much, people? 1 divided by 0 factorial is how much? 1. Now, what I want you guys to do is, I want you guys to take this e raised to minus 2 common outside. First time we are going to do. Because otherwise it will take more time, but still you will get the answer. If you are okay to do it this way, you can directly use memory calculation, or I will take this e raised to minus 2 common outside. Take it common outside. Sridhiti, ennachu? Inge irukka? Thuki pocha? Take e raised to minus 2 common outside. That means 1 minus e raised to minus 2 into 2 cube is how much? 8 divided by 6 plus 4 divided by 2 plus 2 divided by 1 plus 1. Use your memory calculation. Give me your answer. What is e raised to minus 2? If you want one more step, I will write 1 divided by 2.72 square into 8 divided by 6 plus 4 divided by 2 is 2, then plus 3. Use your calculator. Find the entire thing. After that, you need to take it to the other, minus, you need to change the symbol, plus 1, accordingly we should do it. E power is how much? It will become 1 divided by 2.72. It is in the denominator. Don't multiply it directly, you will get a wrong answer. So do it along with me. Clear the memory first. 8 divided by 6m plus 2 and 3, you can write it as 2m plus 3m plus then MRC divided by 2.72. How many times equal to? 2 times. Multiply, change the sign, plus 1. You are getting it as 0.1439 something you will get. Nearest answer is 0.1428. Okay. Again, how to do it in calculator? Write it over here, people. That is 8 by 6 m plus. Then if you want, type 2m plus 3m plus. Then MRC. Divide it with what, people? This denominator is there. It is there in the denominator. Directly don't multiply it. That is, which is 2.72 equal to how many times, people? 2 times. Then what? Click plus or minus. Then what, people? Plus 1. You will get the answer. Check again. You will get it. You will get it because I got it. No. What value you took for E? Exact value you will not get. It will be 0.439 something you will be getting. Correct? Yes. Check. Nivashni got it? Yes, Getsi? Got it? Getsi? Yes. Angel? Done. Yes, Srinidhi? Enga poche? Is poche right word? No. Enga poita? Enga pochna? Gone away. Oh. Where is gone? Enga poch. Then where is your mind gone? Anyway, you can correct. Inge irukka? Okay. Tomorrow you have exam, right? Anga pocha? Okay. Engeyo pochi. Fine. Lokesh, got it? Rakshana? Tell me, what are you typing in calculator? You tell me. Why are you doing that way? You can't directly multiply it that way. That's not how it works. First you need to take the sum. Inside the bracket, 8 divided by 6m plus 4 divided by 2m plus 2. Yeah. Then multiply it with what? Instead of multiplication, you can write it as divided with 2.72 equal to 2 times. That way. I think you would have taken the into equal to 2 times. Huh? No. It will not go wrong. It will be right. Yes. Abhinaya got it? Yes. Online everyone got the same thing. Now at the end of the day it's just calculation now. First day if I had shown this I would have said that, oh, okay Papa you can do it. Now we have came a long way. Got it. Perfect. Then get the value. X is between minus 2.48 and 3.54. Can our success be negative? No. Can the success be positive? Yes. Can success be 0? Yes. Can success be decimal? No. Number of success cannot be decimal. Now, the standard deviation is 1.732. Then can anyone tell me root m is given to be how much, people? 1.732. Then how much is m? M is nothing but square of this. That is how much, people? 1.732 square. That is 2.9998 something you will be getting. Can I round off to 3? Yes. In school and all, we used to study this value of root 3. Root 3 is nothing but 1.732. You would have studied in school. In some class, you would have studied this. Now, here, m is equal to 3. Everyone has this value. M is 3. Then they are asking for what? Value of Poisson distribution in between. X values is what? Minus 2.48. And it is in between what and what, people? Minus 2.48 and 3.54. Now tell me, can anyone tell me what will be the first X value? What is the first X value? 0. Is negative 1 possible? No. Negative 2 possible? X cannot be negative. So first possible value of P of X is what? 0. Plus. Next one is what? P of X is equal to 1. Then next one is P of X is equal to 2. Then P of X is equal to how much, people? 3 is possible? Yes. Now 3.5 is possible? No. Decimal value is not possible. So it should be in between 0 and 3. Clear? Pakka. Everyone. Substitute the values and get me your answer. Because it is in between this and this. We should take all the values in between. When I say greater than means I will take all the values from that to that value, right? Same logic. Okay. Try, people. Get it to me. Use your formula. Use the memory calculation. You will get your answer, people. Please try. So P of X is equal to 0. What is P of X is equal to 0? Can I write it as e raised to minus m? Minus m is how much over here, people? Minus 3. Correct? E raised to minus 3 into m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial will become what, people? Can I write it as 1? Plus, second one is e raised to minus 3 into what, people? M raised to 1 means 3 raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial, that is 1. Plus e raised to minus 3 into 3 square divided by what factorial, people? 2 factorial is 2. Then finally, e raised to minus 3 into m raised to 3, that is 3 raised to 3 divided by 3 factorial is how much, people? 6. Take the things common outside. Then use memory calculation. You will divide it. You will get your answer. That is, can I take e raised to minus 3 common outside? Instead of that, I am going to write 2.72 the whole power minus 3 into what? What is remaining? Can I write it as 1 plus 3 plus 9 by 2. 3 square by 2 is how much? 9 by 2 plus 3 cube is how much? 27 divided by 6. Now if you want, you can rearrange one more time. That is 1 divided by 2.72 cube into 1 plus 3 is how much? 4 plus 9 divided by 2 plus 27 divided by 6. Use the memory calculation. Now don't use this many steps and all. Directly you should go for memory calculation. I was just showing you since it is the first time you are using E. Okay. 0.65. Correct. 647 something you will be getting. Correct. Correct, Samyukta. Clear the memory. Type 4 M plus. 9 divided by 2 M plus. 27 divided by 6 M plus. Then click what? MRC. Divided by 2.72 equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. You will get 0.646 something you will be getting. Yes. What is the value you are putting for Samyukta for the same? For E, which value you are putting? Done? Clear up? Yes. For E, what value you are putting for E? Are you putting 2.7 to itself? Or are you putting 2.718? Clear, Logesh? Done now? Everyone? Sure. Perfect. Done. Got it. Done. Can we go for the next one? Amrit, got it? Yes. So these are the questions we will get from Poisson. Now, one question is there, we will come back later. Once we are finishing, just to brainstorm everything, we will come back here again. Now, the last one. Till now, we were discussing discrete or continuous. Discrete probability distribution. How many were there? 2. Which were they? First one is our binomial. Second one is Poisson. If you know Poisson first, that is also fine. Our answers will never change. Okay. Now, binomial had how many parameter? 2 parameter. Poisson has how many parameter? 1 parameter. Now, the next one is our continuous probability distribution called as normal distribution. It is also having another name that is called as Gaussian distribution. Make a note of it, people. It is called by another name called as Gaussian distribution. They will never ask. They will never ask, oh, what is the other name of Poisson? Yeah, Eli Thalapathy Vijay, you're right. No, now it's Thalapathy Vijay also. That is also wrong. Done. So, now, they will never ask like that. But still you should know. Now, in normal distribution, what happens is, there is a class interval. We will be using what, people? Class interval over here. Using the class interval only, we will be solving our questions. I will just give an example. Before going further forward with our normal, we will be going with that. Yes. Is it? Don't use scientific, use the normal calculator. CM Vijaya. Mass. He's like, now it's not Talabari, it's CM Vijay. Goosebumps. Now, come back here. Now, I will just tell you, frequencies are therein. Listen, Rakshana, frequencies are there in the y-axis. Class interval is there in the x-axis. Okay, frequencies are where, people? In the y-axis, and we are getting class intervals where, people? In the x-axis. Done. Now, I'm talking about the... No, don't use that. Otherwise, you will not get speed with this. Because scientific is not allowed inside exam hall. Okay. Yeah. So the thing is, frequencies are there in y-axis and class interval is there in the x-axis. Now, I will just tell you regarding height of people in India. Now, I will just give a class interval. You should tell me. Everyone knows what is the average height of Indian? 165 centimeters is the average height of Indians. Now, I will just randomly give you some value. 0 to 10. Then 10 to 20. Then 20 to 30, etc. 165 is over here. Randomly I am putting. Then etc. Here 240 is there. 240 to 250. Likewise, it is given class interval. Now, we know that the average height of Indian is 165. What do you mean by average will be 165? The maximum number of crowd will be having a height of what? 165 centimeter. Even Sachin Tendulkar is 165 centimeter. Now, 165 is the average height of Indians. Then, at this particular point will be the maximum frequency, right? Most number of people will be at 165. Then, if I am drawing the normal curve, you know the curve will be looking like this. Okay. This type of curve is called as, If it was drawn in a scattered diagram, you will say that the correlation coefficient is equal to 0 because it is symmetrical. We have drawn it there also. This is called as bell graph. What is the name of the graph, people? Bell graph. What is the name? Bell graph. Now tell me, the average height of Indian is 165. So it is there in the middle. Then the funny part is, mean is equal to 165. Then tell me, I told you the most number of Indians will be having what height? The 165. Can I say that then mode also is equal to 165? Then the middle value, all the middle value will be 165. Most of them. Then median also will be what, people? 165. Now the funny part in normal distribution is here mean is equal to median is equal to mode. Previous year question. Purinjada, with the graph you got the understanding why mean, median and mode are equal. Now, do you want to draw some other graph? Now we drawn with height. Instead of height, I will be showing now people why this is coming lower over here, because people with 250 centimeter and all are very less in count. Now babies are there, maybe 10 centimeter, 5 centimeter babies are there, they are also less in count. Likewise, yeah, I have seen this small babies, I have seen. Yeah. So certain times what happens is, my wife is working in a hospital, so she used to say that there sometimes babies are born like 2 months early itself. That time they will be like very tiny, not even in a full, that small babies will be there. So that is possible. Yes. So that's why it is frequency is very less over here. Then why 65 is having high, 165 is having high? The maximum number of people are having that. Then I will just take another example. Salary part of, we will talk about salaries. Some salaries of some people, random people. Now let us take random values I am putting, okay. Let it be like this. Some people are having 10,000 salary. Then some people are having 20,000. Then 30,000. Then 40,000. Then 50,000. Then 60,000. Then 70,000. These are the salaries, people. Okay. Now, let this be a company. Let this be the salary of ArivuPro itself. Let it be like that. Randomly I am taking. Now, randomly we are going to draw the picture. And I am telling, the average salary will be revolving around somewhere in the middle. Maybe 45,000. Let it be the average salary. Randomly I am telling. Okay. Randomly I am again confirming, so that no one is going to question me regarding, oh, this much you are going to get up, or this much only you are going to get up. I don't want that question. Okay, done. Now here 45,000 is there in the middle. Now if I draw the graph, in the frequency will be in the y-axis, right? We know that number of people getting this much will be like but on an average the highest will be there. Then what is the shape? Bell graph. Is it changing? No. Now, what is the mean? 45,000. Let it be. What will be the median? 45,000. What will be the mode? 45,000. It will be in the middle. Then, one fine day, out of nowhere, Indians started drinking Complan. And everyone started increasing the height. Then, the average height turned to 170 centimeter. Okay, not a paid promotion. Then the graph will be like, okay, this way it will be going. Now the average is how much? 170. Did the shape of the graph change? No. When I talked about salary, is the shape of the graph changed? No. When I talk about height, did the shape of the graph change? No. What if I am distributing the marks of students? On an average, students will be having maybe 60 marks. So 60 will be the peak. The mode will be 60, mean will be 60, median will be 60. The shape will always be what, people? Bell-shaped graph. Is it symmetrical? Yes, it is symmetrical. Now people, one question for you. How many parameters? No issues, right? Abdul, Adil, Ganesh, Merlin, any issues there with the network? Please confirm. No. I think Samyukta, it's from your side now. Here, there are two parameters. First parameter is mean, second parameter is variance. Who are the parameters? Mean and variance are the parameters of normal distribution. So is it uniparametric or biparametric? Biparametric. Previous year question. Which of the following is a biparametric discrete probability distribution? Binomial. Binomial is a discrete biparametric distribution. Then, which of the following is a biparametric continuous probability distribution? Normal. Which are the parameters? Mean and sigma square. Now, mean is represented as mu over here. Variance is represented as what, people? Sigma square over here. Then can anyone tell me what will be standard deviation? Sigma. Okay. Done. Now, there is a probability mass function equation or a function equation just like the way we studied all the other places. Now you will be like, so should we know everything? No, we don't need to know everything. I will teach you a method which is only required for you guys. And using that itself, you can solve all the questions based on this. They will never ask a problem based on this. We will be solving the problems or word problems in another manner itself completely, which is very easy. Now, listen to me very carefully. The probability mass function equation or density equation P of x or f of x is given by 1 by sigma root of 2 pi. Now people, I am not even bothered who is that sigma root pi. I will put a red boy over there. We don't want to know because at the end of the day it is not going to change our answer. E raised to minus x minus mu the whole square divided by, I will write it as 2 sigma square. So this value has importance, people. The power value that I am writing it as minus x minus mu the whole square divided by what, people? 2 sigma square. This you should know. I will tell you how it will help you in examination. Listen to me very carefully. For others and all, you guys are lucky. Only MCQ questions are there based on this. Very easy to judge. I will tell you how we are going to judge. Instead of red pi, I'll do one thing. I'll put this 2 sigma itself. Okay. Now, the thing is, one fine day question is there, P of x is equal to, okay, that is given by 1 divided by 2 sigma 2 pi e raised to something is given, that is minus x minus 10 divided by 72, the square is there over here. Okay. Now what we are going to do is, we are think about Bigler. We are going to think about that. First of all, we know the father Vijay and the son Vijay, both are same people, right? Or different people? Same people. They both are same people. Or different people are? Same people. Both are same people. We know it is Vijay itself. Now, we know that looking over here with a comparison, instead of 10 or instead of this mu, who is sitting over here? 10. So what will be the value of the mean? 10. So that way we will compare and find the value of mean. Purinjidichada? So what are we going to do? We are going to do a comparison. Rather than remembering the formula, we will think about the comparison part. Instead of mu, who is sitting there? 10 is sitting there. Then, instead of this 2 sigma square, who is sitting there? 72. Then, can I write it as 2 sigma square is equal to 72? Sigma square is equal to what? 36. Sigma is equal to what? Root 36. How much is it, people? 6. That's how it does. So, we require this comparison so that we need to know the power of E. That is what? Minus x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square. Remember it. It will be useful. Okay. Paka. Understood the comparison? Can we solve certain set of questions? Or before that, one final thing. What do you think about symmetry? Is it symmetrical? Yes. If I cut the normal curve into 2 parts, what will happen? One half will be the mirror image of the other half, so it is symmetrical. Then, what do you mean by skewness? I told the meaning long back, but I will ask you again. Skewness means what, people? Asymmetry, or I can write it as not symmetrical. Not symmetrical is called as what? Skewness. Now tell me, Is normal curve having any skewness? Zero skewness. Why zero skewness? Because it is symmetrical. There is no asymmetry, or there is no, it is always what? Symmetrical. So skewness is equal to what, people? Zero. That is the next one. Now, in our binomial distribution, in our Poisson distribution, there were chances of two modes, right? Yeah, two modes chance was there. Here, is there any chance of two mode? Only one mode is there. Why? Mean, median and mode are same. Everything is same. One fine day, they gave this question this way and all. We found that mu is equal to what? 10 by comparison. But the question was find mean. 10. Then what if the question was median? 10. What if the question was mode? 10. The method is not going to change. All of them are what, people? Same itself throughout. Now, shape independence in the sense, if I change the parameters, think about it. I shown you the salary. I have shown you the height of people. Then even I changed I made everyone drink Complan and changed the height and changed the average, everything I changed. Did the shape of the curve change? No. What was the shape? Bell-shaped itself. So, remember people, shape of the normal distribution remain consistent regardless of the value of mu and sigma. It will never change. Remember that, people. That is also a previous year question. எவ்வளவு மோடு இருக்கு? ஒரு மோடா, ரெண்டு மோடா? Only one mode. Who is that mode? Equal to the mean. Equal to what? Median. Everything is same. புரிஞ்சிடுச்சா? Can we solve the first set of questions? Then we will come back to the probability. Online, Abdul, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone. Yes. Rayappan, Vijay father, Michael, son Vijay. Okay. Now, everyone, online, please tell me. Put a thumbs up. I think the reactions are not working. Tell me now, over here. என்னாச்சுங்க? Shape of normal curve depends on parameter? Does not depend on parameter? Yeah, it's okay, not a problem. If the phone rings, I will take the call, okay? Yes. Now, shape of normal curve is this much. Does it depend on parameter? Will the shape of a normal curve change if I change the parameter? No. Does not depend on its parameter. I have shown you. If I change it, will the value change? Never. It will always be what? Bell-shaped. It will never change. Okay, Logesh, got it? Everyone, Amrit, Abhinaya, Rakshana, Dev, Nishan, you got it? Nishan, done. Srinidhi, Clara, Angel, get C, Vashni, done. So shape does not change. Why? It will always be what, people, at the end of the day? Bell-shaped curve. Any answers? Tell me. Yeah. Which of the following is not a character is the question. People, how many modes are there? Only one mode. So, can it be multimodal? No, it cannot be multimodal. So, multimodal is not a character. There is only one mode. Read the next term. Symmetric curve, correct. Mean, median and mode are equal, correct. Then mean of a normally distributed population lies in the middle. I told you that also. 165 is in the middle. That is also correct. Then, wages of workers of a factory is following which distribution? Normal. Why? It is continuous. Okay. I have shown you with another example for that also. Wages, salary, everything will come under what? Continuous. A normal curve is what, people? Symmetrical or? Yes, it is always symmetrical. Is there any skewness? No skewness. Zero asymmetry is there. It is always what? Symmetrical. Then, next question is, try people. So you didn't teach us this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I taught you in chapter 14. If you remember, yes, just check again. 66.69. What was median? The average of first quartile and third quartile. Or second quartile is nothing but Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2. So median is what, people? Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2. That is 54.52 plus 78.86 divided by what? 2. How much are you getting, people? 66.69. Which option? Direct it is. Then what will be? What if they ask you like this? Find D5, decile 5. That is also median. What is percentile 50? Median. What if they ask for Q2? Median. All are same. Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2. Yes, that's why we should revise. Otherwise, we will forget. Now, very difficult question though. That the big question. Comparison. Should compare. Yeah. We know that P of X or F of X is nothing but 1 divided by, I told you, whatever you want to write here, you write that. It doesn't matter. Red boy is there. E raised to. But on the top, you should not change it. E raised to what? Minus X minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square. Now comparing, instead of mu, who is sitting there? The 10 is sitting there. So that means mean is equal to how much, people? Mean is equal to 10. This is how they ask the question. Okay, very direct or indirect? Direct. But only if you know this. Otherwise, it will not be possible. Now, what if I ask you, what is the variance over here? Instead of 2 sigma square, who is sitting there? Up 32. Can I write it as 2 sigma square is equal to 32? Sigma square is equal to what, people? 16. So variance is 16. Standard deviation will be what? Root 16, which is equal to 4. That's why I told we don't want to know the value of our red boy. It doesn't matter. We don't want to know. We only want this value. Yes. Got it? Done. I hope everyone is clear with this. Well and good, people. Now, if you ask me, if you were learning this as a major in the sense, if you are taking it as a separate paper in your BCom or in your college level, this is not the way. If you write red boy, they will kill you. Okay? We can't do anything like that. We are just comparing and getting our answers out. That's what we are doing. That's why I told you it is a very complicated concept, but it is very easy for us to learn because we just read the base. And we are doing the same way. Then, tell me, 56th question. If we change the parameter of a distribution, dash distribution, the shape of probability curve does not change. Who the? Normal curve. Then people, who is this non-Gaussian? I told you normal is Gaussian. Then non-Gaussian will be whoever is not normal or it is discrete. Okay. He is like, not normal means fine. Yes. Fine. Done, people. Get me the answer for this. Abdul, Angelika, Ganesh, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone. Is there any network issue for me? Everyone is audible, right? Yeah, done. Okay, done. Perfect. Fine, people. So you didn't teach us, then still you are asking this out. Yeah, the formula was there in the top, but I did not discuss it. Because we will not study that formula. Instead, I have taught you something in the past. We need to find quartile deviation. Standard deviation is given. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. Done. You can using this you can solve it. No need to study a separate formula when you already know this way. There also it was mentioned normal. Here also it is normal. So same way you can go for the answer. Everyone get me the answer. So instead of SD we want to find what, people? Quartile deviation. That means can I write it as 2SD is equal to 3QD? Instead of SD, I am going to put what people? Standard deviation as 4 into 4 is equal to 3QD. So QD is how much people? 8 divided by 3. How much is it? 2.66666666. Nearest answer 2.7. So we will only study using this way. At the end of the day, we want the answer. Do you want anything else? No. Yes. It's easy. Another formula is there. We are not using that. Why? Because we don't need to learn new one. At the end of the day, we will try to reduce the number of formulas always. Okay. Then, yes, right, Samyukta. So variance is given to be 16. Find the value of mean deviation for a normal distribution. It is very easy, people. We know 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD. Instead of SD, 3.2, correct. Instead of instead of SD, variance is given. That is sigma or SD square is given to be 16. Then SD will be what, people? Root to 16, how much is it? 4. So 2 into 4 is equal to 2.5 MD. So how much is it, people? 8 divided by 2.5, which is equal to MD. How much is the value of 8.8 divided by 2.5? How much is it? 3.2 is equal to MD. That option B is the answer. But in certain value we require. When they specifically ask for Q1 or Q3, we require. Okay. People? Yes. Did I teach you a new formula here? No. We use the same thing what we used in the past. Then, sir, what is that, sir? EXP, then EXP means what? Exponential. Of means raised to. E raised to. Okay. So root pi means it is outside. Can I write it as P of X is equal to 1 by root pi? We don't need to know. I told you, red boy, whatever it is, it doesn't affect us. We only need to know who is there along with E. E raised to minus X minus 4 the whole square. Correct. Anything else is remaining? Nothing else is remaining. That's all. Now, what are we going to compare it with? I told you, f of x is nothing but, we know that 1 divided by our red boy. Then, e raised to what? Minus x minus mu the whole square divided by what, people? Divided by 2 sigma square. Now, looking at here, instead of mu, who is sitting here? 4. So, mean is equal to 4. These two values are wrong then. Directly I got mu is equal to 4. How did I get that? Mu is equal to 4. Directly, which is what, people? Which is instead of mu, that is sitting there. Now, but instead of 2 sigma square, who is sitting there? No one. 1 is sitting there. We can't take 0. It is 1. Okay. So 2 sigma square is equal to what, people? 2 sigma square is equal to 1. Then sigma square is how much? 1 divided by 2 or 0.5. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Purinjidicha? This is the method. At the end of the day, it is giving us the answer faster. Now, what do you think? Do you require red boy? No, we don't require. Remember that. We only require the power. Now, what if they ask the question like, what is the probability mass function equation? Then you need to know the value of red boy. Okay, that is 1 by sigma root of 2 pi. Correct. Done. Fine, people. If that is done, I can take you to the next round of questions. Now I am going to draw the probability. Till now I was just drawing the random fraction, or randomly I was drawing the graph, right, using the frequency and the, whatever class interval was there. Based on that I was just drawing the graph. Finally I am going to draw the probability. Using probability I am going to draw the graph. Everyone is ready for it? And the graph is very important. What is the shape of the graph? Bell-shaped graph. It will never change. Now I am going to draw. Everyone be ready with it. First time. A line is there. Then the graph will be going this way. Hopefully it will go good. Goes this way, this way, this way, this way. Gone. Yes. Or goes this way, this way. No. Yeah, almost good. You should understand it is symmetrical even though I did not draw well. Okay. Now, people, I am drawing the probability. It's very wide right. Currently at the end of the day, the spread is very heavy over here. But actually, in actual sense, if I draw even more, it will be I got it. Now, but still, it's very narrow, but it's okay. At the end of the day, the shape is changing, huh? No, it is bell-shaped curve. Now, people, who is there in the middle? Mean is there in the middle. Always, I told you 165 centimeter or mu or mean or median or mode is there in the middle. I told you, right, 165. Now, think about it, people. The probability of finding an Indian will be maximum for 165 centimeter or some other centimeter. It will be 165 centimeter. Why? Maximum number of people are having 165 centimeter. So the maximum probability happens where? At the mean itself. Are you getting the point, people? At the mean itself, the maximum probability will happen. Then, people, towards the right, it is towards plus infinity. Towards the left, I will put it as minus infinity. That means both are going in the other way around. Okay. That way I am just putting it. Then, this is our middle value. Mu is there. Now, I am just taking another value. Is there a standard deviation of sigma is there? What do you mean by standard deviation, people? Deviation from the central value. What is the central value over here? Mean is our central value. First deviation I am taking somewhere over here. Okay. That is I am taking it as mu plus sigma. Then, towards the left, I am taking the next central value that is called as, or a deviation from the central value, mu minus sigma. So, for example, think about it. Let the standard deviation in height, let it be around 5 centimeter. Then, our central value is how much? 165. So, mu plus sigma will be how much? 170. Mu minus sigma will be 160. That way we can remember, right? The same way. Over here we have. Then, next central value will be, deviation from the central value is somewhere over here, mu plus 2 sigma. Why 2 sigma? We know that 165 plus 10, that is 175. Then somewhere over here, I am just putting another value that is almost same, that is mu minus 2 sigma. Then, similarly, I will have what, people? Mu, I will put another color over here, I am having mu minus 3 sigma. Over here I am having mu plus 3 sigma. Likewise, I am having the values, etc, etc, etc. It can go till 0, it can go, right? That's why I am putting minus infinity and plus infinity over here, because in the middle I am taking as the middle value, and accordingly I am approaching the left side and the right side. Now think about it. Can anyone tell me what will be the total probability under this curve from minus infinity to plus infinity? Yeah, at the end of the day, total probability is what? 1. Make a note, people. First important point. Total probability under a normal curve is equal to 1. Hello, people? 1. Or I will call it as what? Area under a normal curve. Area under a normal curve is equal to what? 1. Or the entire area under this curve is equal to how much, people? 1. Now think about it. I'm cutting it into 2 parts. What will be the area towards this side? 0.5. What will be the area to the other side? 0.5. So I will cut it into 2 parts, means one half will have 0.5, other half will have 0.5. The probability to the left is 0.5 from the central value. Probability to the right to the central value is also what? 0.5. That will never change. Then we need to know these values. Until and unless we know these values, we will not be able to go and solve the question. Okay. Now here, mu minus sigma, the area between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. What is mu minus sigma? This one. Mu plus sigma, which is how much? Over here. The area between both these values. This area, right? Now think about it. I am cutting this entire part and taking outside. So this entire area, is nothing but 0.6828. Make a note of it. This entire area, if I am taking this entire area, what is the value of that area? Make a note, people, very important. Previous year questions were there directly. One word question. This entire area is what, people? That is nothing but 0. How much? 0.6828. This entire, this yellow color one. Okay. Now, sometimes we will write it as 0.68 itself. That decimal value doesn't have much importance, people. Just you can keep it randomly. Okay. Now, then the area between mu minus 2 sigma mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma, whichever I am going to draw in this particular blue color. Okay. That entire blue area is coming to be 0.9546 or 0.9545, whichever their nearest value you can always take. Keep that in, keep a note of that. Okay. Then similarly, area between the last part, that is mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma, this entire area from mu minus 3 sigma to mu plus 3 sigma is how much? 0.9973. Good one. Done, people. Make a note of it. Everything is important. Direct questions are there. Okay. Then last question. What is the area between minus infinity and plus infinity? 1. Total area is 1. Purinjadicha? Everyone? Yes. Well and good, people. I think if you are able to understand this, my task is done. Literally it is done. I am well and done with this. Then we have some few problem solving and all. I'll teach you. It will be very easy for you when we go for that. Done. I will go for the next round of questions. Next round of question is based on this. Have you heard about, you're going, okay, bye bye. Yes. Have you heard about concave and convex? Where did you study? 10th standard, you used to, yeah, one candle will be lit up. Then what we will do? We will through one mirror or one glass, one lens will be there. The light will be going and it will be pointing towards one final point. Okay, something around like that. We used to study about concave and convex in our school. But we don't need to study anything regarding that. But I will just tell you one thing. Now, till here, the curve is coming like this, right? This way. Then at this particular point, that is mu minus sigma, it is turning in the other way. Similarly, till here it is coming this way, but at this point it is turning in the other way. So, there is a point called as points of inflection. Previous year question, important. Points of inflection is nothing but mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. What is the usage? It is the point where the curve transition from concave to convex or vice versa. It will go from concave to convex or convex to concave. Whichever is the bigger value will be mu plus sigma. Whichever the smaller value will be mu minus sigma. Make a note of it. This mu plus sigma and mu minus sigma are called as what, people? Points of inflection. Where it changes from concave to convex. I think you have studied this in your economics. Economics, it was there. Yeah. It was there, I know that. Yeah. It was there in economics. Yeah. Yes, that way. I think some meeting point will be there. AC curve. Okay. Okay. You're talking to me like I know it. Yeah. IC curve. Okay. IC curve. Yeah, here. Now, how do I know that is, one day when I randomly bumped into Sashikiran Sir's class, he was taking that topic. That day I know, oh, here also it is there, points of inflection. That I don't know. One day I saw this points of inflection, I mean inflection point, he was using the word. Now look here. The inflection points of a normal curve are 6 and 14. Find the standard deviation is the question. People, can I say inflection point of mu minus sigma is equal to 6? The smaller value is 6 and the bigger value is what, people? Mu plus sigma, which is equal to what, people? 14. Clear out till now? Now we need to find what? Standard deviation. Now, how will you solve this? Okay. Yes. How to get this? We need to add this, like our school, how we used to eliminate and all, right? Just like that, we are going to add it. Add equation 1 and 2. Mu plus mu will become what mu? 2 mu. Minus sigma plus sigma will become what? 0. 6 plus 14 will become what? 20. Mu will become how much, people? 10. Once I have the value of mu, I need to find the standard deviation sigma. Substitute in one of the equation. We know that mu minus sigma is equal to 6. Instead of mu, you are going to put 10. So 10 minus sigma is equal to 6. So 10 minus 6 is equal to what, people? Sigma. Sigma is how much, people? 4. Standard deviation is equal to what? 4. So that is the previous year question. I still remember the same question came in Jan 2025 examination. In the pre-exam marathon, in the morning time, Jan or May, one of it. Morning time, I was just telling about points of inflection and we did the exact question in the class, in the live. And it is came just like that. Here is a copy came. Just like that. So, one or the other question you will also get, people, because these are repeated values. The values will always repeat. Okay. Now, what is the area under normal curve? 1. It will never change. It is equal to what, people? 1. For a normal distribution, the x value is in between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma. How much will be the probability between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma? 0.9973. Remember? Yes. So that's how they will ask. They will literally ask what is the area or what is the probability between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. They will literally ask. Then another question for all is over here. Under x bar is nothing but what? Mu. Mu plus or minus 3 sigma. Area between them is how much, people? Can I say that 99.73%? Yes. I can say it is 99.73%. Not yet. That is in the next round. We have 2 more rounds to finish. Then this chapter will be over. Okay. Now we are going for the second last round. The second last round is based on few values. In order to find Q1, yeah. Finally. Muted, huh? Yeah. Why the coattails appear? Now, people, when we draw any graph, there will be a median, right? There will be a median. If there is a median, there should be what? Q1 and Q3 also. What is Q1 first of all? 25%. First 1/4 is coming under Q1. Then the 75th percentage will be what, people? Q3. That will be there. Then median is our 50th percentage. Correct? The middle value. Now like that, we need to know Q1 and Q3 in normal curve also. Now, Q1 is given by mu minus. What is mu minus? Mean minus. Okay. Is nothing but 0.6745 sigma. Now, if you remember the probable error, there also we use the same value, 0.6745. Similar to that, try to remember it, people. Mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Yes. Q2 is what, people? Mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Remember, from the mean, if I am reducing this much sigma, I will get always the Q1 value, quartile 1 value. If I am adding 0.6745 sigma, I will always get what, people? Q2 value. It will never change. This much you should know. This and all we don't want. Okay, because we already studied it in another chapter. Okay. Yes. This is the Loki verse, not the Marvel one. Like Katti. We thought that Leo will come in Katti or some movie, right? Kaidi. Kaidi is there. Then Rolex is there. Vikram is there. Everyone is in same universe, right? Just like that. This is the cameo of every other chapter in statistics. Everyone, whatever we studied, somewhere else is coming over here, except index number. But if you ask me, index number is also coming over here in a way. Here we are doing what? Short-term projection. So if you are interlinking probability towards here, we should go with index number. We should go with theoretical probability distribution instead of normal probability. You can keep it in your mind. Every other chapter is coming over here. Done. With that, we can go for the last one. Sorry, second last round. Before that, எப்படி read பண்ண போற? Delhi, Vikram, alright. X is a normal variable with parameter mu1 and sigma1 square. How will you read it? Y is a normal variable with parameter mu2 and sigma2 square. Done. How will I read this? X plus y is a normal variable with parameter mu1 plus mu2 and sigma1 square plus sigma2 square. So how much is the variance over here, people? Sigma1 square plus sigma2 square. Then the standard deviation will be what? Root of sigma1 square plus sigma2 square. That's how it works. Yes. Who are they? It is part of one movie. Yes. Yeah. Done, people. Clear? Can I go for the second last clutch from this? That is based on first question over here. How will I read this? X is a normal variable with parameter 3 and 36. Y is a normal variable with parameter 5 and 64. Then two independent normal variates with standard parameter. X plus y is a parameter, X plus y is a normal variable with parameter 8, A. Can anyone tell me the value of A? A is nothing but what, people? 36 plus 64. How much is it? 100. We need to add them, right? Option A is your answer. Done. Direct. So this was the previous year question, and there was also another question where they asked for standard deviation. If they ask for standard deviation, you will take what? Root 100. Answer will be what? 10. I think in some of the books it is given wrongly also. Answer is given to be 10. In some of the scanners and everywhere it is given wrongly also. Answer is not 10. Answer is 100. If they ask for standard deviation only, we can find the value of accordingly root 100 we can take. Okay. Then here it is, people. What are they asking us? Every question is direct. This chapter is all about direct questions. That's why I told you, when the start itself I told you, this is one of the easiest chapter to learn. Even though too many content are there, it's very easy to learn. Yes. What is the first quartile? Okay, we need to find Q1. What is the formula for Q1, people, over here? Mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Okay, now you should compare and tell me. Don't even think about our red boy. Think about the value. Directly we will say mu is equal to what? 10. Now will we write the formula? No. We will directly say mu is equal to 10. Then 2 sigma square is equal to how much people? 72. Then can I say sigma square is equal to what? 72 divided by 2 is 36. Then sigma is what? Root 36. How much is it, people? 6. Sigma is equal to 6. Then we will substitute the values. Accordingly, please get me your answer. It's very direct. Mu is how much? 10 minus 0.6745 into sigma is how much over here, people? 6. Use calculator. Try. 5.95. Done. Easy. Easy. Correct. Yes. What if the question is for finding Q2? Q2 is median. First we need to find Q3. Then we need to take the average of Q1 and Q3. Then only we will get the Q2 value. Q2 is what? Median, the middle value. Correct. Then, which one? If Q3 value means, for finding Q3, what is the formula for finding Q3? Yes. Accordingly, you need to take the average of both. It is equal to the median. That way is correct. Yeah, that way is correct. Again, people, over here, next question is, the final round. Let's finish it off. Ready for it? Till now, how is the chapter for everyone? Was it easy or indirect or very direct? One of the most direct chapter. So study this. Usually what happens is people will skip this chapter thinking that it is complicated. Name itself, they will think that it is complicated. Never do that mistake. Online, can we finish it? So the final round we are starting, and it is one of the easiest part to finish off because the question will always be direct and it will be easy for us to learn. Angel, clearer till now? Yes. Ketsi? Yes, Nivashini? Abhinaya? Everyone? Done. Now, everyone knows how a normal curve look like. What is the shape of a normal curve, people, at the end of the day? Bell-shaped curve. I can just draw it like, Okay, perfect, almost done. So we can have it as a normal curve over here. We know that the normal curve is having a total area of how much down? 1. That is there. Now think about it. Now I'll show you with the graph. Think about it. We know for height of people, the normal curve is showing what? Bell-shaped curve. For wages of people, or salary of people, or weight of people, everything will be shown under as what, people? Normal curve. Now, should we use probability equation to find the answer every time? It's not required. Instead, I will use a new content called as standard normal distribution. What is it called, people? Standard normal distribution. So whatever may be the question, I will standardize it. Whatever question now they are asking, what is the probability of students having height more than 165 or more than 163? It doesn't matter. I will standardize it so that whatever salary greater than 20,000, it doesn't matter. I will standardize it, or less than this much, I will standardize it so that using few values or the area under the curve, I can find the probability very fast. Without solving using our each time using the equation, instead of doing that, I can find the answer very faster using this graph. That's how it works. I'll show you. We know that at the middle, who is there? The mean is there. Then somewhere over here, who all are there? Mu minus sigma is there. Mu plus sigma is there. Here, who is there? Mu minus 2 sigma is there. Then who is there, people? Mu plus 2 sigma is there. Then similarly, mu minus 3 sigma. Here, mu plus 3 sigma, etc. goes on till plus infinity. Minus infinity. And here it will be what? Plus infinity. It goes on. Now, first question in examination will be in this pattern. They will ask probability of students having height less than 165, or they will ask students having weight less than 50, or students having marks less than 75, or students having marks or any variable less than what people? A constant value A. Some constant value will be there. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to convert this X into a standard value. That standard value is called as Z. And there is something called as the C score and everything is there in our, in our book and all it is mentioned. We don't need to mug up anything. They will give the value in the bracket. Or even if you don't know, we know how to find it. I'll teach you in few minutes. So C score is nothing but, or our constant standard normal variable Z is nothing but X minus mu divided by sigma. So I am converting this X into what? A standard variable called as Z. That is X minus mu divided by what, people? Sigma. How does that look like is, whatever may be the question, for example, the question is like P of X is less than 165. I'm talking about the example I use for the height of people in India. I'm converting P of X will become what? Z. Less than X, instead of this X we will put what? 165 minus the same thing I'm going to standardize, minus mu divided by sigma. This mean and variance will be, or the standard deviation will be given in the question. Based on that, we will go and find the answer. Okay, that is called as standardization. Now here, I am randomly giving you a question. Let the mean of height of people, let it be 165. Let the standard deviation of height be 5 centimeter. Then what will be the Z value? P of Z less than 165 minus 165 is how much? 0. So Z is less than 0. Z is less than 0 means, before going further ahead, if I convert this, instead of X I put this mu. Mu minus mu will become what? 0. Mu minus sigma is there, I am putting over there, it will become minus 2. This will become, minus 1. This will become minus 2. This will become what? Minus 3. Similarly, mu plus sigma, think about it. Instead of X, I am putting mu plus sigma. Then minus sigma is there divided by mu. Plus mu minus mu got, plus sigma minus sigma got cancelled. Mu by mu is how much? 1. This will become 1. This will become 2. This will become 3. Etc. etc. till what? Infinity. Towards here it is minus infinity. Now they are asking probability of X less than 0. Z less than 0. Think about it. This is the 0 value, correct? Towards less than means it should go this way. What is the value of Z less than 0? Can anyone tell me? We know that one side of the graph is always equal to what? 0.5. So what is the probability of people having height less than 165? Answer will automatically be what? 0.5. That's how it works. Then you will be like, sir, what if the question was like less than 1? We know area till 0. Area till 0 is how much? That is given to be, we know 0.5. We already know that. Then from area from 0 to 1 will be given in the question. We need to add both. What if the question was like area up to 2? That means less than 2 means I need to consider all this area towards the left side. I know area till 0. That will be yes for 0.5. But rest of the area will be given in the question. Add them. You will get your answer. That's how it works. Purinjada? Everyone. I know it's complicated, but eventually with questions and all, it will be much more easier. Now people, this Z less than 0 is mentioned, right? That I will write it as phi of 0. This phi of 0 is nothing but area up to 0. Now over here, area up to 0 means from here to 0, how much is the area? I know it is 0.5. What if it is area up to 1? That means this 0.5 I need to take, plus some area will be over here. Even if you forget the area, or if it is not given in the question, we know that I already told this much area is how much? 0.6828 something. Then half of that I can add, right? That way also you can do it. That's how it works. I hope you got the base. Is the base clear for everyone? Even if it is not, please tell me. That's why I draw the graph. Without graph, if I tell you, it will be very complicated for you to understand itself what I am telling. Clear up, people? Online, please confirm it to me. Then a question based on this. Right, great. Read the question. This is how they will ask. And it is very easy also to approach. Have a look at it. The area of standard normal curve between 0 to 1. Z value is between 0 to 1. I know that half. From 0 to 1 it is given. Then they are asking area up to 1. Now people, area up to 1 is what? Can I say? Area up to 1 is nothing but area from minus infinity to 0 plus area from 0 to 1. Anyway, everything is given in right in front of us. We can directly put the value, right people? Can I try that way? That is nothing but area up to 1 is nothing but area up to 0 plus area from 0 to what? 0 to 1. Now people, area up to 0 we already know. That is how much? 0.5. Whatever you forget, don't forget that. That will be a problem. Plus area from 0 to 1 is already given in the question. How much is it given over here? 0.3412. So how much will be our answer people? 0.8412, or approximately which option is giving you the answer? Option B. That's how it works. I hope everyone understood this. Clear are people? Done? Sure? Online, please confirm it to me. Abdul, Ismail, Samyukta, Ganesh, Adil, everyone. So was it a direct question? Yes. Now, whoever doesn't know this phi of 1, can we do anything? Nothing can be done. Phi of 1 means what? Area up to 1. What if the question was area up to 2? Area from 0 to infinity, minus infinity to 0 plus area from 1 to 2. Now, so they did not give area from 1 to 2, but I know that area from minus 2 to 2 is how much? 0.95 something. Half of it is only right area from 0 to 2. Yes, I can take the half and add it. I will get the answer. That's how it works. Done people. Well and good. Then, the second concept. What if there is a range? Okay. Range in the sense, what if the area is in between A and X, or X value is in between A and B? One question for all. Some students are scoring, the class average is given to be, mu is equal to, let it be 50. Mu is equal to what? 50. Then the question is like this people, what is the probability of students getting marks in between 50 and how much you want? 60. We will put 60, where sigma value is equal to, let it be 5. Standard deviation is equal to how much? The 5. Now, can we use our probability P of X is equal to 1 divided by red boy e raised to, that formula can we use? We can use, but at the end of the day, it will take a lot of time to solve it first of all. So we will not use it. Instead, we will standardize it. How to get it? It's much more easier people. That is, first, X I am standardizing. How can I standardize X? Instead of X, I will write Z. Very easy. Standardize. Done. How did I standardize? X minus mu divided by sigma. Similarly, I am going to standardize this 50. 50 minus mu divided by sigma. Similarly, can I standardize 60? 60 minus mu divided by sigma. Now tell me people, what is this mu over here? 50 itself. Average was given to be 50. Sigma is how much? 5. Average was given to be 50. Sigma is equal to how much? The 5. Now, which is equal to what? 50 minus 50 is how much people? 0. 0 less than, Z less than, 60 minus 50 is 10. 10 divided by 5 is 2. So, the probability value of Z should be between 0 and 2. Whenever it is coming like this 0 and 2, what you should understand, first you should take the bigger value. Area up to 2 minus area up to 0. That's how you should write. What is it? Area up to 2 minus area up to 0. Now, area up to 2 will be given in the question. Area up to 0, you already know. 0.5. Directly put the value, you are going for the answer. That's how it is done. So that is what is mentioned over here. Area up to K2 minus area up to K1. So if you know it, once I told you, I hope that everyone understood what exactly they are implying. Nishan, is it clear? Yes? If so, can we solve a question based on this? That question will be somewhere over here. Your point? We will try. Yes, right answers, but still we will try. A certain mobile type of mobile, the length of time between charges of battery is normally distributed. That's how I understood the question is based on normal distribution. Over in the bracket some phi is there. I understood that way also. Then the mean is 50 hours. That means mu is how much, people? 50. Then the standard deviation is 15. Sigma is how much, people? 15. A person owns one of this mobile wants to know the probability of X is in between what and what? 50 and 70. Okay, that's how I will write. P of X is in between what and what? 50 and 70. Now people, will I directly write it or will I standardize it? I need to standardize. How can I standardize? That is P of 50 minus mu divided by sigma less than Z less than 70 minus mu divided by sigma. Now, do you have the value of mu? Yes. Put it over here. P of 50 minus 50 is how much, people? 0. Less than Z less than 70 minus 50 is how much? 20 divided by 15 is how much, people? 1.333. Correct? Now, how can I write it? Rewrite the entire thing, people. Area up to 1.333 minus area up to 0. Every value is given in the question. Area up to 1.333 is how much, people? That is 0.9082 given in the question. Minus area up to 0 is how much over here? That is 0.5. How much is the answer you are getting? 0.4082. Done, people. That's how your normal distribution looks like. Purinjidicha. Now, if you ask me, when I did my engineering, I had a paper. One of the paper was there called as chemical process engineering. Okay. In that chemical process engineering, this topic was there from my first chapter to my 17th or 18th chapter. And if you ask me, whatever we have learned, it's equivalent to maybe one line or one sentence in that book, whatever I have done. So this is one of the most complicated concepts, but for us, it's not that complicated. I couldn't write red boy over there. I needed to write the value. Otherwise, they wouldn't have given the marks. It was like that. And there is a table of this C scores and everything. Yeah, values of different C scores. Between this and this, values are there. We needed to mug it up that time. It was there like that. Entire value, we needed to mug it up. Yes. That issue was there. I used to remember it like phone numbers and all. This person's phone number, that way. Yes. So doesn't it belong to C? Belong to same thing. Which one? School also we had. Yes. I think you would have allowed to use the C table. Log table or C table, it was not allowed. You need to mug it up. Oh, crazy. In the question it will be given. Yes. Great. Now, here, sometimes we will get it as phi of a negative value. The area up to a negative value will always be rewritten this way, people. 1 minus area up to k. For example, area up to minus 1. How can I write? 1 minus area up to 1. The ulta we will write, we will get the answer. What if it is area up to minus 2? I can write it as 1 minus area up to 2, which will be whatever value is there, put the value and go for it. You will get the answer. The ulta, total probability minus, that way we are going to take. Then, in a standard normal distribution, the mean is 0. Keep a note. In a standard normal distribution, mean is 0 and standard deviation is 1. Variance also is equal to 1. Previous year, one word questions. Now, let us finish it off with this. Tell me, variance of a standard normal distribution will be how much, people? 1. Okay. So, variance is 1. Now, standard deviation is also 1. Make a note. Mean is equal to how much? 0 for standard normal distribution. We know the middle value is 0, right? We are standardizing it there. So, it is becoming 0 in the middle. Then, next question for all. Good question. First and third quartiles are equidistant from dash. Or first and second quartiles are equidistant from median. First of all, second quartile itself is what? Median. Can median be equidistant? No. It should be then same point itself. Wrong. Then, second and third quartile again median. Wrong. First and third quartile, we know. First quartile, for example, Q1. Third quartile will be Q3. It will be equidistant from what? Q2. We know that Q2 is now nothing but what? Our median. But in a normal curve, what happens? It is equal to our mean. Because mean and median are equal in a normal curve. That's why option C. Very good question. Very, very good question. Most of the people will go for none of this and go it wrong. The reason is they will think, hey, mean. Mean means what, people, over here? Median. Okay. Done. Now people make a note of this. It is not a direct question. There is a one word. It's a one word question from directly from your ICM material. They mentioned this. T-test can be used for taking which type of population is normal population. T-test is nothing but study of averages. Okay. No need to know much, but it is a single line. That's why I put this question over here. Sometimes what if they ask as a theory question? That time you should be able to get it. Okay. Get me the answer. Without even trying much, I can get the answer much faster. But still, you try. Think and try. We need to find the value of that A. Normal distribution, mean is given. How do you know it is 0.5? Yes, tell me that. Yes. Now think about it. Correct. Over here, if I standardize it, if it is becoming 0.5, okay, A value was 0.5. I'm option hitting. Okay. If it is 0.5, so it will be what, people? When we standardize, it should be what? A minus mu divided by sigma, right? So it will be nothing but what, people? Can I write it as 0.5 minus mu is how much? 2.5 divided by sigma. Correct? Now, if you ask me, this 0.5 minus 2 is how much, people? Sigma is how much over here? Sigma is 1. So 0.5 minus 2.5 is how much over here divided by 1? That is minus 2. Correct? Minus 2. Now, I am going directly for the answer from this without solving the question. How that works is, they have given the cumulative probability value at 2. Any other option is giving that 2 in our case. Here minus 2 is there. If I put 3, what will happen? 3 minus 2.5 will become what? 0.5. Will it become area up to 2? No. The minus 3.5 minus 3.5 minus 2.5 will become what, people? 6 minus 6. Will that be area up to 2? No. Similarly, minus 7. So only one option is making that 2 happening. Whatever value is given, it's happening only with which option? The option A. But I will show you how it works. I will option hit itself. Option hit with our option A. Because they will never expect you to solve this. They will always think if some students can catch this 2 value. They are expecting or putting this question to check whether you can catch this 2 value and go for the answer. I am with option hitting with option A. That means I'm standardizing it. I am writing 0.5 minus 2.5 less than Z less than what people? 2.5 minus 2.5. Sigma is how much now? 1. So I can ignore it, which is nothing but P of. Can I write it as minus 2 less than Z less than 0? That is nothing but area up to 0 minus area up to what? The minus 2. Area up to minus 2 is what people? Can I write it as area up to 0 minus of 1 minus area up to 2. I told you, whenever negative sign is there, I can write a 1 minus value over here. That is 0.5 minus 1 minus area up to Z is, area up to 2 is given in the question. Correct? That is 0.9775. That is 0.9775. How much is it coming to be, people? 7772. How much is it coming? Check. Is it coming to be 0.4772? If it is coming to be 0.4772, which is our RHS, our assumption is correct. That way we need to do. But at the end of the day, if they give something like that, whichever make it 2 will be your answer. Yes, Da, tell me. Which one, Da? 0.9722 is given in the question. Which one, Da? Separate in the sense? Subtract. We can do that way also. If you open it accordingly, you will get it. That is also possible. Yes. So we were option hitting. Our RHS is how much? 0.4772. We needed that value which is equal to our what, people? RHS. But if in examination, if it come for exam, will you do it this way? No. We will only check which value will give us this 2. If it is minus 2 or plus 2, only 1 will be giving that. That option will be our answer. That's how it should be done. We don't need to do any of this. Directly we can go for it, as I told in the first 5 second or 10 second of this topic. Done. So this is your binomial, then Poisson, and the final one, who is that? Normal. Then we have a final part over here. I told you, right, we need to just go through few things and come back here and accordingly do it. Yes, that is called as central moments. And the funny part is, till today there was no question from this topic. But still, we should expect the tiger ka hukum, right? We don't know whether the tiger will come and bite. Now, central moments of distribution. What is the meaning of central moment? Have you heard about it, people? Central moment is nothing but measure of deviation. What is it? Measure of deviation. It is also a measure of deviation. There are different methods we are going to use here. The first central moment is called as a name called as mean deviation. Okay. And all these values have importance. Sometimes they can directly ask you. First central moment is mean deviation. And for binomial, for Poisson, and for normal, it is equal to what? 0. Everywhere first central moment is 0. So remember, people, first central moment for binomial, Poisson, and normal is equal to 0. It represents what, people? Mean deviation. Then second central moment represents variance. So instead of asking variance directly, maybe in one of the questions they can ask you what? Find the second central moment. You will be like, second central moment, what is that? Second central moment is what, people? Variance. Keep a note. Like now in binomial, NPQ. In binomial it was NPQ, right? Variance. Instead of asking variance directly, find the second central moment means what? NPQ. That's what is written over here. In binomial it is NPQ. Can anyone tell me what was the variance in our Poisson? It was the parameter itself, M. M was the second central moment in our Poisson. Then in our normal distribution, it is standard deviation square or sigma square. Make a note of it. So the second central moment is called as what? Variance. It represents our variance. Then coming to third central moment, that is skewness. Skewness means what? Asymmetry. Correct? It measures what? Asymmetry or non-symmetrical. Now, can anyone tell me the third central moment value of normal distribution? Third central moment represents asymmetry. So skewness of a normal distribution is how much? 0. We know that it is perfectly symmetrical. That's why it is mentioned. Third central moment of a normal distribution is what people? 0. Then for Poisson it is M itself. Make a note. For Poisson it is M itself. Then for our binomial it is given by either it can be written as NPQ into Q minus P, or it can be written as NPQ into 1 minus 2P. That way we can write, and chance is there for this question. Okay, make a note of it. We will do some question after this. So third central moment or skewness for our binomial is given by what? NPQ into Q minus P. Skewness means asymmetry. Okay. Then the fourth one is called as kurtosis or kurtosis. Have you heard about this? So people, I will just give an example for this. It is not at all important, but I will just give an example for that. I am drawing the curve. Now, if I draw the curve very thin over here, gone. Oh, gone, literally gone. Chart is there. So, I'm drawing the curve like this. Okay. What happened? So this part is called as the tail. Okay. Of the curve. This entire part is called as tail. The thickness of this tail. I mean, from the axis, how big is the tail? Or how wide is the tail? Or the thickness of the tail is measured using what people? Kurtosis. That means whether the extreme values are going towards the frequency or the minimum frequency or not is the question over here. Okay. So this thickness is measured using what? Kurtosis. I will not recommend you to learn this formula. I will not recommend you to learn this formula. I mean, I will recommend you to learn this formula for what people? For a normal curve. It is given by 3 sigma raised to 4. What is the fourth central moment for a normal curve? 3 sigma raised to 4. Then, one question. Please do it. Fourth central moment for a normal curve is given by what? 3 sigma raised to 4. First of all, mean is given. Variance is given to be 4. Variance is sigma square is 4. Then sigma is equal to what? 2. Instead of this, you put the value, you will get your answer 3 into 2 raised to 4. How much is the value, people? 3 into 16. How much is it, people? 48. Okay. Then we have few questions. Then we will just revise. Then we will go for the test and we will wind up the topic. Tomorrow, everyone will be having what? Blood relation. We will be solving some relationship related questions and all. Yes. I have anyone studied blood relations before? Yes. Yeah, where you have studied? 11th blood relation.
Aptitude.
Aptitude was there. Oh, nice. Make a note, people, over here. For binomial, this is regarding binomial. Binomial when P and Q are equal to 0.5. What do you mean by probability of success and probability of failure? Both are equal. Then it is symmetrical. So when is a binomial distribution symmetrical? Or symmetry is based or skewness is based on which one? Skewness is based on which central moment? Second or third? Third central moment is skewness. Now, people, whenever P and Q value are equal, then the binomial distribution is what? Perfectly symmetrical. Then, is it okay? Then, whenever P value is less than 0.5, it is positively skewed. Positively skewed means skewed to, you write along with me, skewed to the right. Skewed to the right means the asymmetry will be towards the right side, or the symmetry is getting spoiled towards which direction? Which direction of the graph? Towards the right hand side of the graph. Then if it is greater than 0.5, negatively skewed, can anyone tell me what will be negatively skewed? Skewed to the left. The asymmetry will be towards the left side of the graph. Now over here, one question is there, people. I want you guys to solve this. This is a wrong question now. The reason is, at the end of the day, if you put the value, you will not get the same answer. Option hitting will not work. That means the question is wrong. But there is a methodology. I will speak about this later down the stage. I will bring a correct question and we will solve it rather than using the wrong one. Get me the third central moment for a binomial distribution. What was mu3? For a binomial, if you remember, npq into 1 minus 2p or q minus p. I told you, everyone use the calculator. First of all, mean is given to be np. np is equal to 4. Variance is how much, people? npq is equal to 3. So np is equal to 4. Then npq is equal to what, people? 3. From that, can I say, instead of np, I will put 4. 4 into q is equal to 3. Q is equal to how much? 3 by 4. Then P will be how much? 1 by 4. Then N is how much, people? Can anyone tell me? That is not required. Why? NPQ we already have 3. Put that value. 3 into 1 minus 2P. P is how much over here? 1 by 4. Use your calculator. Give me your answer. In decimals, if you can, you can. Please try. Previously, where did you study, Abdul? Option C. Everyone got option C? Check. First, you will find this value inside the bracket. 2 into 1 divided by 4. Then click which button? Plus or minus. Then what? Plus 1. Then multiply it with what? 3. How much are you getting? 3 by 2 or 1.5. You are getting a 3 divided by 2. That is also what? 1.5. Okay, which is equal to 1.5. Which option? Option numbers. Fine. Logesh got it? Yes. Direct substitution. Then can anyone tell me? If the probability of success P is less than 1/2 means P is less than 0.5. I told you it is always positively skewed. Then positively skewed means what, people? Less than 0.5 means it is positively skewed. More than 0.5 is negatively skewed. Positively skewed means what? Skewed to the right. That way you should take. Okay. Then, okay. Then we are directly going for another one from our one condition over here. Make a note, people. Poisson distribution is always positively skewed. Okay. Poisson is always what? Positively skewed. Then normal distribution is always symmetrical. True or false? True. Is there any skewness? Zero skewness. Zero skewness is there for whom, people? Normal distribution. Then please get me the answer. This question we will come back. Before that, I have a theory question for all. Get me the answer for this. Not a theory question, but word-based problem. Try. Timer starts now. 1 minute I will give. Think. So E is there in the bracket. So the question is based on what? Poisson. Yes. Or we know that 2% means 0.02. Probability is very minimal. So it is, question is based on Poisson. Okay. Try. Period. Which one you are telling the? Can I try? Everyone is almost dead. Yes, I can see that. It's a long journey. One big chapter we have done. I think we have done how many questions? Around 60, 65 questions we have done now. Nice. It's a very good number. 65 question. Nice. Good one. Yes. Now. Yes, I think so. I think right answer. What is mentioned? So, I am going to ask you a question. I am going to guarantee you that on the first day of the class, I am guaranteeing that every day there will be test. Okay. Then, one fine day, that is yesterday, I couldn't conduct the test because I failed to day before yesterday. Oh, day before yesterday. I failed to give that guarantee because we did not conduct the test. First time. Everyone was surprised. Similar to that. What do you mean by fail to get the guarantee? The opposite. Fail to meet the guarantee means opposite of whatever we are doing. That is the meaning of fail to meet the guarantee. A manufacturer of a certain electronic component is sure that certain that 2% kandipa defective that. He's telling that 2% kandipa defective, you buy my product. That is the thing he is telling. Okay. He sells components in boxes of 120 and guarantee that not more than 2% is defective. So what is his guarantee? Not more than 2% is defective. Can anyone tell me what is 2%? Can anyone tell me the M value over here? M value is nothing but, so e raised to this is given over there, so M is equal to 2.4. I can say that. Or I will say that 2% of 120, 2% of 120 is 120 into 0.02, which is equal to how much? 2.4. Okay. Now, the thing is, his guarantee, what is his guarantee, people? He is telling that not more than 2%. That means I am certain that not more than 2.4 component will be what? Will not be defective. It will always be less. What do you mean by that? It will always be less than 2.4. That is the guarantee, right? He is giving. I am telling the guarantee that P of X is always less than 2.4. But the question is, find the probability that a box is selected and he will fail. What do you mean by fail to meet the guarantee? That means P of X is greater than or equal to what, people? 2.4. Correct? That is fail to meet the guarantee. His guarantee was it will always be less than 2.4. Fail to meet the guarantee means the ulta, greater than or equal to 2.4. Now people, out of the whole, everything is 120. So I will write P of X is equal to 2. Sorry, P of X is equal to 3. P of X is equal to 4. P of X is equal to 5. P of X is equal to 6, etc., etc. I will write till 2120. No. Instead, I will write what? 1 minus P of X is less than 2.4. That's all. You are getting your answer. Then 1 minus, which are the values less than 2.4? P of X is equal to 2 is there, plus P of X is equal to 1 is there, plus P of X is equal to what is there? 0 is there. Done. Go for the answer. You are getting it. Now I hope you understood how it became greater than or equal to 2.4. Not more than is mentioned. So greater than was, not more than means it was less than. Okay. Yes. Correct. Right answer. Perfect. Then, what is mentioned over here? We know the formula. What formula? 1 minus. What is the formula for P of X is equal to 2? E raised to minus M. M raised to 2 divided by 2 factorial plus E raised to minus M. M raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial plus E raised to minus M into M raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial. Likewise. Now tell me, e power minus m is common everywhere. Can I take it outside, people? E power minus m into, first of all, what is the value of e power minus m? 2.4. Then, can I write it as 2.4 square divided by 2 plus 2.4 divided by 1 plus 1. Use your memory calculation. Give me your answer, because e raised to minus 2.4 is already given. That is 1 minus 0.0907 into 2.4 square divided by 2 plus 3.4. Get me your answer. Then we are done. How much is it, people? 0.43 something? Option D. First to do 2.4 into equal to, divide by 2 m plus 3.4 m plus my MRC multiplied with 0.0907. Click plus or minus plus 1. You will get your answer 0.4304 something you will get, which is equal to 0.43. Done. Then the last question. Okay, I think this is the longest we are going to take the class with this last question. Yes, hopefully this is the longest. Now, the last and final question. Here, X is a Poisson variate with the following condition. What are the conditions given? 9 into P of X is equal to 4 plus 90 into P of X is equal to 6 is equal to P of X is equal to 2. Then we need to find the value of what, people? P of X is less than or equal to 1. Less than or equal to 1, what are the possible value? P of X is equal to 1 is there, plus P of X is equal to 0 is there. That are the values we are having. Now, people, one good thing about this is, inside the exam hall, we will not be able to solve it completely, because the power of m will be like m raised to 4 or something will be there. We need to solve the one equation with fourth power and all. It is impossible. It is possible, but they are not expecting you to do it. Whenever a question is there like this or something, we will always assume that m is equal to 1. Then we will check whether we are getting LHS is equal to RHS. Or we will take m is equal to what, people? We will take m is equal to 2. And we will check which is LHS is equal to RHS. Any of the two cases will give us the m value. That's what is going to happen. Okay. First we will check. Write the formula. Can I write 9 into? This is what, people? This is nothing but this is how much, people? Can I write it as 9 into e raised to minus m into m raised to 4 divided by what factorial? 4 factorial plus 90 into e raised to minus m into m raised to 6 divided by what factorial? 6 factorial, which is equal to how much? E raised to minus m raised to 2 divided by 2 factorial, which is 2. 6 factorial is how much? 720. 4 factorial is how much? 24. Now, we can cancel everything. E raised to minus m, e raised to minus m, e raised to minus m.
Take 4 factorial outside and then.
No need. Option hit directly. Option hit in the sense, I am not going to use the options in the given option. I am going to use options from my mind. Which are the option? Put. Assume m is equal to 1. Check whether LHS is equal to RHS. If it is not equal, put m is equal to 2. Then either of the one case will give you the answer. Okay. Usually it will be m is equal to 1 itself. Okay. Now try, people. That is, assume m is equal to 1. Check LHS. LHS is nothing but 9 into 1 divided by 24 plus 90 into 1 raised to 6 is 1 divided by 720. That is LHS. RHS is how much, people? 1 divided by 2, that is 0.5. Is your LHS is equal to 0.5, people? Using your memory calculation, 9 divided by 24, m plus 90 divided by 720, m plus, then what people? MRC, which will be equal to how much? 0.5. So LHS is equal to RHS. Then is our assumption correct, people? Yes. Put that value over here, get your answer, which is first one, e raised to minus 1 into what, people? 1 raised to how much? 1 raised to 1 divided by 1 plus e raised to minus 1, m raised to 0, that is 1 divided by 1. That is nothing but, can I write it as 2 into e raised to minus 1? That is 2 divided by 2.72. How much is the answer you are getting? 0.7358. 0.7358. So this is the worst they can ask. But even if they ask, remember that m will be either 1 or it will be 2. Then automatically you can go for it. We are not going to solve the quadratic equation or the power equation by substitution and all. We are not going to do that. Because inside exam hall, do you have time for that? No, we don't have. That's the reason. Test க்கு போகலாமா? Ready ஆயிருக்கா? Oh, exhausted people. Everyone, be ready. You guys are not tired, right? Even if you are, it's okay. Completely fine. Fine. Come back. A small revision we will do. Then you will understand at the end of the day everything is connected or not. We will see. Okay, let's see. People are asking who asked and all. I will not say your name, Amrit. Okay? Yes. Fine. First one. That is probability distribution are of two types. First one is what, people? Discrete. And the second one is what, people? Continuous. Okay. That is the two type. And discrete is of what, people? Binomial is there. Then Poisson is there. Then in continuous, who is there? Normal is there. I will write it here itself so that it will be much more easy for you guys to remember. Now, in binomial, we were having a mean formula. What is mean, people? Before that, which are the parameters? N comma P are the parameters. In Poisson, which is the parameter? M or lambda is the parameter. In normal, mu and sigma squares are the parameter. Then, mean is how much over here, people? NP. Then variance is how much over here, people? NPQ. Mean is equal to M. Then it's equal to what? Variance in our Poisson. Then here mean is mu, variance is sigma squared. Done. Then P of X formula is what, people? That is nothing but NCX B raised to X, Q raised to N minus X, where Q is 1 minus P. Then what is the value for our P of X formula over here, people? E raised to minus M, M raised to X divided by what factorial? X factorial. Over here it will be what? F of X is nothing but 1 divided by whom, people? Our red boy. Then e raised to what? Minus x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square. That way we can write. Done. Now, people, coming over here, coming to the symmetry, it is perfectly symmetrical, correct? It is perfectly symmetrical. This is what? Skewed to right, always. It is skewed to right. If P is equal to Q is equal to 0.5, it is symmetry. Then, if P is what, people? Can I say that if P is less than, okay, P is less than 0.5, it is positively skewed. If P is greater than 0.5, it is negatively skewed. Okay, done. That was done. Then what was it? These were the things we studied, right? If you know this much itself, almost everything can be done. Then we studied at the end central moment and all. Then basically first central moment is what, people? Represent mean deviation. Everywhere it is 0. Second one is variance. We know NPQ is for binomial, accordingly we know. Then third one represent what? Skewness. That is important. Third one is skewness. For third central moment for our normal distribution is how much, people? 0. And the last and final one. What was the last one? represent kurtosis or the width of the tail at the end. That is, we have a formula for, we are only studying for 1%, that is 3 sigma raised to 4 for our normal distribution. That were the things we studied. Done. Everyone, now we will